as is, at least for this update.
However, we still feel that we should do something to show our gratitude for your continued love for Guzhin. That's why we're bringing Guzhin's visuals up to 2022 standards, with a full upgrade of his in-match model and skill effects. We've made sure that these adjustments won't affect his original design, so you'll still be greeted with that familiar face when you meet Guzhin in the battlefield after the update. And even though September might be a little too early for Valentine's Day, we're going ahead and revamping the two heroes' Valentine's Day skins in this update. Compared with the original design, we've restyled Guzhin's hair and added a few inches to his pants to highlight his elegance. The patterns and decorations have also been modified to better match Leslie's. As for Leslie, we're remodeling her high heels to further emphasize her femme fatale vibe. That's all for the first round of spoilers from this September's Project Next update. We've been hard at work, constantly improving every single hero's skills and visual effects to present you with the best gameplay experience at each stage. We hope you've loved all our improvements so far and are excited for what's to come. Get ready for the new Project Next update dropping soon. See you next time, and until then, we'll be seeing you in the land of dog.
Sepuluh adalah satu angka yang istimewa. Ia sentiasa dianggap sebagai representasi kesempurnaan. Ya, MPL Malaysia sudah sampai musim ke-10. Sama seperti bilangan jari kita. MPL Malaysia atau MPL MYSG ketika itu bermula 5 tahun lalu. Pada Januari 2018, ia adalah kejohanan utama MLBB rasmi pertama yang dianjurkan oleh Munton untuk Malaysia dan Singapura. Dengan kejayaan musim pertama, MPL MYSG berkembang seterus-terusnya, di mana kami menyaksikan kebangkitan ramai superstars dan legenda.
Mulai 18 Mac 2020,
tetapi pelaksanaan MPL bukan tanpa sebarang halangan. Kejohanan MPL terpaksa diteruskan secara online. Dan dengan penubuhan, pasti ada perubahan. Musim ke-7 adalah musim pertama MPL MY berpisah dari Singapura. Lebih ramai bakat tempatan dapat menyinar di pentas kompetitif MLBB yang terutama di Malaysia. Sejak permulaan MPL MY, terdapat 9 piala kejohanan yang dimenangi oleh 8 pasukan. Lebih 200 pemain telah melangkah ke pentas MPL MY. Dengan musim yang akan datang ini, terdapat banyak kisah yang menanti untuk ditulis dalam sejarah MPL MY. Mampukah TODAK mempertahankan takhta mereka dan menjadi juara MPL MY untuk kali ketiga? Sementara mampukah RSG MY dan Team SMG meningkatkan jumlah piala MPL MY mereka kepada 2? Atau adakah akan ada juara baru untuk musim 10? Dan pasukan manakah yang akan mewakili Malaysia di M4? Inilah musim baru kita, musim ke-10. Ini gaya kita.
one who gave you the mark.
So you were the problem?
Yes, and this problem is going to take over your body.
No way! I will get rid of you!
With this, I assume. But sadly, this only helps me take full control. Playmates.
Hand over the stone!
Interesting proposal, but no.
Get him!
A bit early for warm-up, but I'm fine with it.
Even if you have the heart of animal, I, Gusion Taxley, will never surrender!
Project Next Necrokeep back in June. Did you like the new Necrokeep and the 3 revamped heroes? We're back again this time to give you a preview of what's in store for the next Project Next update in September. The upcoming September update will feature 2 more hero revamps. This time we're shining the spotlight on a lethal duo, Leslie and Gusion. Let's dive headfirst into Leslie's revamp. As the adopted daughter of House Vance, a clan renowned for its immense wealth, Leslie will be getting a makeover to showcase the understated opulence and elegance characteristic of House Vance. Leslie will be abandoning her cuffed sleeves for a more appropriate pair of long, dark leather gloves. Stunning leather knee-high boots will take place of her old brown calf boots, completing Leslie's more sniper-friendly look. Her brooch will also be replaced with the badge of House Vance. Expect a more mature-looking Leslie with restyled bangs and eye patch. Her newly added optical sight should help Leslie aim more easily. As for her skills, we're mainly adjusting the casting experience of Leslie's second skill, Tactical Grenade. Statistical data and live observation of players in match combat demonstrated a noticeable delay in the casting of Tactical Grenade, leading to an awkward and frustrating gameplay experience. We're optimizing the skill's animation and resolving the before and after cast delays to improve the overall casting process. Moving on to Leslie's first skill, Master of Camouflage. Following a thorough review, we decided to leave the skill's mechanics as is. However, we'll be upgrading the visual effects of Leslie's camouflaged state, which promises a more exciting experience for Leslie mains in the battlefield. Finally, let's talk about her ultimate, Deadly Sniper. We're cutting down the interval between two fatal bullets to boost Leslie's burst potential and aggressiveness in matches. Next up, the Holy Blade of House Paxley, Guzhan. Guzhan's new story highlights the evil god leaving his body, so expect a more trendy and casually styled Guzhan with less plate coverage to accentuate his likeness as an assassin. We've also incorporated Eamon's Mana Shards design at the end of Guzhan's scarf to reflect the two brothers' reconciliation. Since his debut in the early days of the game, Guzhan's popularity on the assassin roster has endured well into the present. Because of this, we've decided to keep his skill kit as is, at least for this update. However, we still feel that we should do something to show our gratitude for your continued love for Guzhan. That's why we're bringing Guzhan's visuals up to 2022 standards, with a full upgrade of his in-match model and skill effects. We've made sure that these adjustments won't affect his original design, so you'll still be greeted with that familiar face when you meet Guzhan in the battlefield after the update. And even though September might be a little too early for Valentine's Day, we're going ahead and revamping the two heroes' Valentine's Day skins in this update. Compared with the original design, we've restyled Guzhan's hair and added a few inches to his pants to highlight his elegance. The patterns and decorations have also been modified to better match Leslie's. As for Leslie, we're remodeling her high heels to further emphasize her femme fatale vibe. That's all for the first round of spoilers from this September's Project Next update. We've been hard at work, constantly improving every single hero's skills and visual effects to present you with the best gameplay experience at each stage. We hope you've loved all our improvements so far and are excited for what's to come. Get ready for the new Project Next update dropping soon. See you next time, and until then, we'll be seeing you in the land of Dawn.
Sepuluh adalah satu angka yang istimewa. Ia sentiasa dianggap sebagai representasi kesempurnaan. Ya, MPL Malaysia sudah sampai musim ke-10. Sama seperti bilangan jari kita. MPL Malaysia atau MPL MYSG ketika itu bermula 5 tahun lalu. Pada Januari 2018, ia adalah kejohanan utama MLBB rasmi pertama yang dianjurkan oleh Munton untuk Malaysia dan Singapura. Dengan kejayaan musim pertama, MPL MYSG berkembang seterus-terusnya, di mana kami menyaksikan kebangkitan ramai superstars dan legenda.
Mulai 18 Mac 2020,
Tetapi pelaksanaan MPL bukan tanpa sebarang halangan. Kejohanan MPL terpaksa diteruskan secara online. Dan dengan penubuhan, pasti ada perubahan. Musim ke-7 adalah musim pertama MPL MY berpisah dari Singapura. Lebih ramai bakat tempatan dapat menyinar di pentas kompetitif MLBB yang terutama di Malaysia. Sejak permulaan MPL MY, terdapat 9 piala kejohanan yang dimenangi oleh 8 pasukan. Lebih 200 pemain telah melangkah ke pentas MPL MY. Dengan musim yang akan datang ini, terdapat banyak kisah yang menanti untuk ditulis dalam sejarah MPL MY. Mampukah TODAK mempertahankan takhta mereka dan menjadi juara MPL MY untuk kali ketiga? Sementara, mampukah RSG MY dan Team SMG meningkatkan jumlah piala MPL MY mereka kepada 2? Atau adakah akan ada juara baru untuk musim 10? Dan pasukan manakah yang akan mewakili Malaysia di M4? Inilah musim baru kita, musim ke-10. Ini gaya kita.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push. Naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga. Ganja ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star.
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita
Get on my way,
naik.
aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil
Ay, ay. I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang
MPL Malaysia Season 10 is powered by Munton, presented by McDelivery. It's the perfect time to catch all the action with McDelivery. Free 6 pieces of chicken McNuggets for you, and all you gotta do is purchase the McD's app and enter the promo code MPL10 during checkout. Official smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A series. Immerse yourself into the world of Mobile Legends with the official smartphone of MPL Malaysia Season 10. You'll be sure to experience an epic gaming performance on the Galaxy A53 5G.
Champion Extra GG with Guardia Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Bikin Sampai Jadi with Hotlink. Game your way and Bikin Sampai Jadi with Hotlink Prepaid. Get your choice of unlimited internet or high-speed internet on the always connected network.
Official gaming chair, Secret Lab. Partners in eSports, Joe's Barber, EGG Network, TikTok Live, eSports Charts, and ESI. Good afternoon, Malaysia. Are you ready for the MPL MOY with today's schedule? Starting off with Team Hawk up against the HOMEBOIS. Can the HOMEBOIS halt Team Hawk's progress until the momentum that they've acquired from last week? But following up immediately after, it's gonna be the powerhouses TODAK against Team Lunatix. An extremely important match for the Lunatix as they want to guarantee a spot during playoffs. This is it. A beautiful afternoon and hello to all and who are watching the English broadcast, whether you're from abroad or from Malaysia. My name is Getting Q. This is going to be Adine here at the desk this Friday. MPL MY Season 10 brought to you today. I cannot wait for today's games because playoffs is literally just around the corner.
Yeah, I mean, including this week, we have next week, and then we're gonna take a break for like 2 weeks, and then it's playoff already. So there's not much chances left for all of these teams to qualify for playoff, let alone securing the upper bracket spot for all the teams, basically.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like my throat's getting all tied up thinking about it.
It's chilly a bit.
Yeah, that's why we got our hand warmers ready to go, because today, hopefully, the stage is gonna start heating up. It's going to be tough, and especially since last week, HOMEBOIS gaining a lot of momentum, positioning themselves to even almost secure that top spot, the upper brackets for playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, can they continue out the momentum right now against Team Hawk, which currently is doing quite well, I would say, but then again, there's a bit of inconsistency about them, but up against HOMEBOIS is going to be a really, really interesting match. It's a tough week for Team Hawk, but I have a feeling they can pull it off.
I know you have a lot of feelings towards Team Hawk, but tell me more. What is their preparation coming into this game, especially against the HOMEBOIS, right? Because they are feeling extremely hot, taking down TODAK nonetheless last week.
I think the match against HOMEBOIS against TODAK was an important match for Team Hawk because we used that match to analyze a bit their movement, their pickpocket strat, and try to come up with our own strategy in order to defeat them. But can it come to fruition is the main question right now.
Oh, revealing a lot of information about Team Hawk. I like it. I like it. But now it's time to bring out the teams. Let's throw it over to our host Sith up on the stage to introduce them.
HOMEBOIS.
It's already looking real tough here as the HOMEBOIS walk out. Now casual, smooth,
calm and collected. They are battle ready and battle hardened.
Ooh, with their kid, the Sunday boys for the homeboys. Although it's a Friday, but I'm still pretty sure they have a bit of hype in terms of their energy, in terms of their fighting spirit as well, in order to face against Team Heart. It's gonna be a very, very interesting match later on.
Oh, I don't know. They're already bowing down, but you can't feel but a little bit nervous as their opponents are about to hit the stage. Team Hawk. Team Hawk, as always, the boys, they may not be ready to walk on into stage just yet, but you definitely know that their hands are warm to take on their opponents, the homeboys.
I like their outfit right now. It's a very interesting choice of outfit. I wish I had my own hoodie right now. It's super cold right now, Gideon. But I hope that the match between Team Hawk and homeboys can warm me up into this week number 7, game number 1.
Look, Team Hawk, 19 points in their hands already. They're in the lead in Group A, and they're providing the team, again, the quality that they have achieved in Season 10 itself. They're already looking like they're going to make it to the internationals.
Ooh, very interesting for you to say the international. But hey, we gotta wait first. We gotta settle things down between these two teams. But why don't we bring up the coaches, the mindset of both of these teams right now? We have both of the coaches up on stage. I'm very, very interested to see what kind of lineup, what kind of drafting is gonna be brought up on us between these two teams.
It's Expedia and Samsky as the analyst, Saiful as well. This is going to be quite the showing with these straight A students ready to give the best draft possible to set up for the playoffs. And honestly, every point is going to matter. You want to have that advantage when you get into the playoffs. Having that extra life really shows a lot. But then again, it is MPL MY. Low bracket meta may be the case, but the keys to victory never change.
All right, we're going to look on to the keys to victory and a composition in strength. How well can they compose themselves in terms of team fight, in terms of how they can catch up if they are ahead of the goal lead or experience lead. The jungler impact is going to be very interesting. Gary versus Chibi. I would say two different playing style of jungler. One being a more assassin-centric, another one being having a bigger hero pool, which is Gary. Can play the fighter role, can play the assassin's role, or the tank jungler as well. But the last one, execute the catch potential, is going to be very, very important for both roamers right now.
I'm looking at both the roamers and I'm thinking that I feel like Team Hawk has a bit of the advantage because we've seen so many times that when Team Hawk wants to get a pick, they will get a pick. But we have to keep looking at compositional strength. It's not like we see Team Hawk pick up Cho every once in a while. It's usually the Atlas. Sometimes we get the Franco if we're lucky. Hard to say what they're going to bring today.
I have a question for you right now, especially on the side of homeboys right now. Is it Bang or will you choose Vince right now?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I feel like, let's look at the audience prediction first with a large majority from Instagram for Team Hawk. But I'd say that, again, majority leaning towards, that 91% really skews that data. But I'd say it's about 60 to 40% in favor of Team Hawk. And very tiny margins here. But to come back to your question, overall, Vins or Bang, personally, I guess it's dependent on the style of team because based on what we've seen, Vince so far hasn't really touched Julian.
True.
Bang does, and his impact is huge. The timing of his chains is ridiculous. But just like our predictions here, you guys can participate as well. What are your predictions? Use that hashtag MPL Predictor and make sure you come up with a creative comment. Don't forget to include your game ID and as well as server ID to ensure that if you are selected for your winning predictions, you get prizes.
Yeah, don't worry. GG homeboys. GGTHQ is considered as creative comment as well, so you can use those comments to get yourself some exclusive skin worth of 749 diamonds right now. But make sure to put your game ID as well as server ID. Okay, going back into the game, I asked you a question between Vince and Bang because I feel like that is the main question right now for homeboys because I feel like there's no secure place for the mid laner spot right now. It could be Bang, it could be Vince right now. It depends on what style they want to play. It depends on what drafting strategy they want to use.
I think the only similar relationship between both Bang as well as Vince is whether or not the composition for the Homeboys is going to be team fight oriented, right? Because a lot of the time we are seeing, you know, from specifically Vince, the Lilia, the Yves as well, sometimes even Sicilian if we're lucky. But Yves is the only hero shared between the two so far. I think Bang, he's got the reaction time, he's got the communication. I don't know whether or not it's going to change whether Vince, maybe if Bang is performing badly, that's when we see Vince who's a little bit more consistent. Because I feel Bang, he can be quite the playmaker.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But right now, we can see Homeboys giving the spotlight to Vince, giving the responsibility for them. But as we can see on our audience side right now, we have these Sukma players from Johor right now giving their support for both teams. I'm not sure if they're supporting Homeboys or Team Hawk. I'm guessing they're supporting both teams right now.
I mean, it's split down the middle, but it's time to draft here with Team Hawk on the red side, Homeboys on the blue side. Let's get this show running here. Akai as well as Julian immediately banned.
Ooh, okay, Julian immediately banned, knowing that Bang can use the hero really well. Very aggressive playstyle. If he can catch us upon his opponent, he will use every skill set that he has in order to catch the opponent. But right now, Homeboys, quite standard ban right now, banning out the 1-1. We know that Panda is very, I would say, quite good with the 1-1, especially on the 1-1, especially if they have the combination of Atlas as well.
All right, we get it. He's good on the 1-1. You gotta sell him a little bit. I understand. But with Team Hawk banning out the Valentina, the big question comes around. We've seen a lot of teams actually do this against against Homeboys specifically, whether or not they ban out the Beatrix. And I feel like Homeboys, and especially against Team Hawk Panda, when he feels a little uncomfortable, then it's tough for him to make those really big plays. And so far, Fanny gets banned out. I think that is respectable.
Paquito is still in the pool. Beatrix as well is still in the pool. Valentina is going to be banned out from Team Hawk right now. So there's a lot of choices for both teams. In fact, but right now, Team Hawk, are they going to go down on the familiar route of banning out the Faramis, not giving a potential pick for Homeboys, but hovering over the Paquito? It's quite interesting right now because as I can see, based on my observation, on other regions as well, Philippines as well as Indonesia, they're prioritizing on this Paquito first pick, to be honest.
I feel like a lot of teams have kind of pivoted towards Paquito. He's so good. He's a flexible pick to go into the EXP lane as well as the jungle. Sometimes we do see some crazy builds overall, but full damage seems to be the way for the Homeboys. And Beatrix getting banned out from the side of Team Hawk. Very interesting. I would imagine that Panda is going to pick something else up. It's a very tight pool for the marksmans.
Fredrin Goldley.
Fredrin Goldlane?
Nah.
Is that a reveal?
Nah.
Come on, you gotta give us something here.
Come on. Fredrin can't play Goldlane, man.
I'm looking at you, dead eye. He's not making eye contact with me. We'll see. We'll see whether it's gonna.
Moskov.
I feel like Moskov is a lot more viable here. But for Homeboys, let's see what that first pick is going to be. Paquito is out in the open. We've seen a lot of teams actually stray away specifically for Masha, right?
Oh yeah.
Used to be highly picked, highly banned, but no, Faramis is going to be the way to go. I was about to get there, but Homeboys jumping the gun as always.
Jumping the gun. But hey, I feel like it's a very safe pick for Homeboys right now, having the Faramis, having that, you know, double chance of in terms of team fight. If they get knocked out, there's still the cut altar to increase the duration of team fight. But Team Hawk right now, Masha is good pickup. Masha Atlas, maybe a very signature pick, giving to Min right now. A very good combination can be done with the Atlas. In terms of marksman right now, I feel like it's too early for Panda to pick up something like a Moskov or anything like that. But as you can see, Masha and Paquito. All right.
There we go.
Knowing that's the Masha, so Paquito jungle, I would say?
I would imagine that it's going to be Paquito jungle because I don't see Masha being played in the support anymore. A lot of teams decide, you know what? You know, she's been nerfed. She can't deal as much damage. It ain't worth the time. But so far, Gary's Paquito win rate at 60%. It's already looking good. But comparatively to the rest of the league, where we have 100% win rates coming around, topping the chart amongst other MPL regions, kind of nuts, I have to say so myself. But Esmeralda, as well as the Balmond secured for the Homeboys.
Ooh, the Esmeralda pickup from Homeboys is very interesting right now for Team Hawk. Because why? They can flex the Paquito onto the gold lane and pick up a Deros right now for the jungle side, for Gary.
But then where does Masha go?
EXP.
EXP.
So EXP Masha,
Dyrok
go lane,
Jungle.
and then Giant Jungle, to counter the Esmeralda.
I don't know how often we get to see a double fighter, but I'm excited if it does happen. Homeboys, looking at Subot's overall damage per minute, 1.9k overall. And this, you have to keep this into context here. Half the time he's stuck trying to control the lane. And I think his numbers are going to go even higher if Esmeralda is dedicated to the EXP lane up against the Masha, where you're basically going to have free farm with an Avarice. Team Hawk lock in the Atlas, so I'm guessing team fight, maybe a 4-to-1 strategy. As the bans come through, Diggy instantly taken out.
Yeah, I was away for 2 weeks, but nothing changed for Team Heart right now. Signature picks again with the Atlas pickup. Even without the 1-1, I feel like it's still a very, very strong pickup. The combination of Fatal Link can be combined with Knockout Strike from the Paquito. Digiban is obviously to counter out the Atlas, the Fatal Link, so a very, very good ban. And then Homeboys banning out another marksman right now for Panda to use, which is the Cloud.
I feel like, I don't know, the fact that Homeboys are prioritizing both their EXP and jungle kind of reveals their leading strategy when it comes down to the draft. I do feel that at any point of time, Diggy would have been a great pickup for the Homeboys, especially within that second rotation, but now, we look at the final bans here. Team Hawk get rid of the Grok. I guess they're setting up something for Panda. They don't want him caught off as easily. Lilia also going to be banned away from the side of the Homeboys. Interesting. So I'm guessing peel tools, team fight tools, and counter engages. I'm guessing Homeboys, they want to build an all-dive strategy.
Yeah, and for Team Heart right now, personally, I like the pickup for Eve right now. Yeah, the pickup.
You know your team.
I mean, it's kind of obvious, the combination with Fatal Link and then the real world manipulation to slow down the enemy and allow Paquito to catch up to the enemy using the knockout strike, the heavy left punch. So Homeboys right now, although they do have the cut alta to increase the duration of team fight, but I feel like they gotta be careful in terms of how are they gonna engage their own team fight right now.
I'm curious to see whether Homeboys want to have a re-engage tool, right? I mean, as of right now, Farmers could go into the mid lane, could go as a support. So Homeboys need to predetermine what they want. Julian is already gone. Yves has been taken away. So unless they're thinking about, I want to scale for the later stages of the game, maybe a Sicilian, that's what I'm thinking about. But I don't know. It depends on what Homeboys' direction is going to go, especially since you can understand that Team Hawk is playing a 4-1.
I feel like Cicero is quite risky, I would say. Let's see, first I hearing Melissa as well as a Chow. So it's gonna be a mid lane farmist, Chow Roamer, I would say.
Yeah, Chow Roamer, mid lane farmist. I like the Melissa a lot from the Homeboys. Mainly because there's going to be a number of ways for Team Hawk to try and get on top of him. The get away from me is going to protect him from the Thunderclap, from the double jabs. Knock up strike. That one, I'm not too sure.
Fatal Link?
Fatal Links, you just gotta not be there. I mean, I'm guessing Arup is gonna take Inspire. Again, it's very typical Melissa's.
Getaway can protect you from Void Crystal or Void Blast from Yves?
Nope.
Nope. So, I mean, you see that protection is there for Melissa, but then again, there's a lot of skill set from Team Hawk. There we go, the Moskov. As we mentioned before.
I think Moskov is really good. The knockback can actually push Melissa out of the get away from me, so it does mean that Team Hawk have a lot of different options, but they gotta dive really, really hard, force out some good ultimates. But even Homeboys, they have ways to re-engage. They basically want to play the early to mid game as safe as possible and try to secure control in their lanes so that GB has a good time taking away these neutral objectives without having to worry about congestion.
I feel like Homeboys gotta be careful in terms of how they're gonna initiate their team fight, how they're gonna execute their pick-off strategy right now. Yes, they do have ways to counter-initiate using the Farmaze, using the Belmont, but it all depends on the strategy, on how they use the timing as well, the discipline as well. But all in all, I feel like both draft is good, but I'm leaning towards Team Hawk. No biasness, no nothing.
Oh boy, I can understand why Sid didn't come up on the stage. He has to see this game. He has to see both teams duke it out here in the land of Dawn with a 4-1 strategy and an overall farmers for neutral objectives. It's time to get right into the game here. Let's see who takes it away in this first best of 3. As the pause comes on through, I am going to scratch the back of my hand. It feels like this is the classic old pause tag.
I adjusted my seat already. I was ready. I was so focused right there. But once we dive into the game, we see the pause button being pressed. But right now, it's okay. It's fine. Let's discuss back in terms of the strategy for Team Hawk right now. I feel like, are they putting their eggs in one basket on the Moskov right now? Is it a very one-dimensional strategy from Team Hawk? If it doesn't work, do they have plan B, plan C right now?
All right. So I think to answer that question, it looks like we got a pause coming in from Team Hawk. Looks like Lola is having some troubles with either his phone or maybe the audio. We'll fix it in the time being. So this does give us some time to talk about scaling, right? Yves can scale. I think she's going to deal a good amount of damage against the overall team composition from Homeboys. Wow, that is a direct call out. I can appreciate that. Hopefully LaFell is going to fulfill on that. But yes, coming back to the scaling, right? The Masha is what I'm a little concerned about because it's difficult for Masha to get in on fights, and Thunderclap is one of the best tools that they have to actually get in there on the marksmans. But with the getaway, as soon as you see the animation come off, you can actually cancel it and bounce her back.
Fair enough, but counter argument to that, I don't think Masha is gonna target Melissa.
Oh!
I think Masha is gonna target Farmis right now, using the Thunderclap, forcing the Farmis away from the team fight, or use the Cut Altar really early on. So he's gonna waste one of the biggest ultimate that they have, one of the biggest tool that they have to counter initiate.
Ooh,
I feel like.
Okay, I'm thinking along those lines, right? Let's play it out on our heads.
Okay.
See, Farmis, he's gonna get attacked by the Thunderclap, pops the ult early, they start the initiation, right?
When they're not ready.
When they are not ready. Okay, that's an extra condition that we have to keep in mind for the upcoming game, right? Because if Masha goes in, I would assume that she needs at least 2 items to walk away safely. Because again, the Shadow Stampede is going to pull her back and the rest of the team will chase. And if Esmeralda builds an early Ice Queen's Wand, I don't think Masha gets to walk away for free there.
Yeah, I mean, there's the Cyclone Sweep from the Balmont is going to slow things down. So it depends. It depends if that is the game plan for Team Hawk. I feel like they have to follow up on Masha. They have to follow up on Lola, Gary, Atlas, Fatally. Everything's gonna be on point in order for them to win those team fight. But hey, discussion is over. We're gonna look into the game as we battle it out. Homeboys versus Team Hawk, game number 1.
You don't want to miss this one. This is going to be a battle to see whether Team Hawk is going to, well, as you would like to mention, safely secure the upper brackets, but it's still a battle to the end of time. Now, gold lane is not a good matchup for Moskov. He's going to get harassed no matter what, so this mid lane control is going to be pretty important for the Homeboys.
Yeah, I feel like Panda is okay, it's alright. Just take things slowly because Moskov is more of a late game hero right now, but Min getting pulled over by Bang doesn't really matter too much on the early stages. As we can see, both jungler is gonna focus on their farming first of all. Level 4 is gonna be the decider of the team fights later on.
Rather interesting, Bang decided to get Magic Worship here. It did deny that added bit of regeneration from Min. That's why he's still around, hovering around 50 to 60% of his HP. But I think the Homeboys, they don't mind having this kind of control. Their waves can be pushed out really, really fast. They can't, I mean, Team Hawk can't really contest this for now. But let's see how this top engagement begins. Panda forcing to get away, doesn't have to use anything too crazy. Wait, Panda actually had used this Inspire earlier on in the fight.
Hence why Anip's health pool right now is decreasing by a lot. But Gary getting pulled back right now.
Gary's trying to get on out of there. He knows he can't commit, especially when he's up against Chibi in the earlier stages of the game. Majority of his burst used on Bang so far. 20 seconds until the turtle comes back up.
I feel like Bang decision using the Magic Worship is very, very good, to be honest, because they lacking magical damage right now. It's only up to Bang to dish out those magical damage from the Ghostbusters. So having the Magic Worship gives a bit of extra flavor of damage in terms of magical onto Team Hawk right now. So I feel like how is it gonna work out is the main question right now.
Well, let's see. Zach is potentially getting caught off here. A good preemptive flicker to get him out of danger as Bang hovers around with the Shadow Stampede. Lola is here to join the fight, and exactly like you mentioned, he's looking to make him use it as the real world manipulation comes out. Call all trying to bring the safety. Subot is here, dropping down. He's so low, instantly dying, and Lola is still going strong. Spear of Destruction to turn this around, but no, Lola still finally ends up dying. Zach is so low. Gary finally picks up that kill, and the trade's not looking good for the Homeboys. Team Hot walk away 2-1.
I mean, they still managed to secure the turtle, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Homeboys managed to secure the turtle at the cost of 2 deaths, giving over for Team Hot right now. As we've mentioned before, I feel like Masha's main prioritization is to pop those Cut Altar really early on, forcing Homeboys to push themselves in terms of team fight, pushing themselves out of position from those turtle team fight just now. But then again, Homeboys, although giving out 2 kills, but securing the turtle as a result, I feel like it's still okay in the early stages.
Well, let's see, because the people who died was Zakas and as well as Subbat. If the lane doesn't go well for Subbat, I mean, it could mean that he slows down his scaling potentially, as Team Hawk going to be playing for their strong side, their main win condition Panda here on top.
Yeah, are they gonna go on to Zakas and Ane? I feel like they're just gonna hover around, they're just gonna open up the map really well for Team Hawk. Homeboys, how are they gonna execute counter-initiate right now? Bang, forcing in right now.
He's quickly using the perfect match to get on out of there. Gary calls it off, doesn't want to get involved in this situation, especially since he's leveled down on Chibi, who's been power farming extremely well. Lola bottom side actually getting that information, knowing that their orange is not up. Team Hawk must adjust as a potential dive on that top side. Zakas gets pushed away, still gets the kick on towards Min's side. Perfect match, gonna lock him down as a Fatal Links. It comes on through, but Panda doesn't have enough damage to follow up, and even Mod can't do much about it. Can they salvage it as the real world manipulation comes out? Call Altar is pushed as the third hit of Jequindo cancels it out. Panda is forced to walk away. The strong side of the Homeboys continues to get stronger, and Gary zoned out as Mon so very low. Zakas tries to finish off the kill. Flicker is back up, gets out of there, and now Gary, he should get a free kill, but no, he's unable to. The Puppets is pulling in. The getaway doesn't allow Gary to finish it off, and they might get one more. Min flickers away. I'm playing it perfectly.
I like how Homeboys is playing this game. They're forcing out the team fight. They know that Moskov needs his item first, needs at least 2 to 3 items first in order to dish out the damage. Knowing that Homeboys forcing the team fight over and over again on those gold lane side, giving the opportunity for Homeboys to win countless of times. Look at Chibi right now, having the biggest space of all, securing or stealing the purple buff from Team Hawk as well as the second turtle, increasing their goal lead to 2.7k as early as the 5-minute mark.
I mean, as we were going into the Land of Dawn, this is what we were talking about, right? Homeboys, they want to have that lane control so that Chibi doesn't really have to worry about securing. And the only way that Chibi is unable to secure a Lord, especially with the lethal counter and as well as the Retribution, is if Team Hawk have a better position around that Lord. And now, Chibi, he's going to get attacked. Min, does he find it? Yes, he's got the Fatal Links as well. Drops him into the real war manipulation, but the Call Altar is going to keep him alive for the time being as Panda getting a lot of AoE damage, but it really doesn't matter as Chibi is already able to find one. Gary should be the next to fall as the get away from me doesn't allow him to get any damage done as Chibi does die. This should be Gary also falling soon after he's still alive. Somebody get rid of him already. He's wasting the time. Heavy left hand ain't enough to save him from Zakas as Lola and Subbat will trade and go back into lane.
That was so long for Gary, how he prolonged those team fight, delayed those team fight really well on, but Zakas is not gonna give up. It's just gonna be a nuisance for Min. But we're looking at the spells right now for this both team, but hold on, Zakas.
He should be good. He's not going to continue with this, right? He's not. Okay, he backs away. They want to get top tier 1. They've got Chibi on that side. Makes sense. Let's get back onto topic here, because based on their spells, what are they looking for now that they've lost top tier 1 for Team Hawk?
I feel like they have to wait on Panda. Increase the farming for Panda, at least get some items on Panda. And speaking of items, having the Scarlet Phantom only right now is not good enough. Looking at Anip as well, having the Demon Hunter Sword, 2 items over Panda is very good for him in order for him to increase the team fight, increase the damage output as well. And Balmon, it doesn't matter. Chibi, yes, he got killed just now on those team fight, but again, it doesn't matter for Chibi because the space that being created for him is so big that he can just farm away whatever his heart desires right now.
Yeah, and not to mention that he just recently purchased the Sky Guardian's helmet. He's going to be very healthy no matter what. And now that they have position, they're trying to slow down Team Hawk as the Fatal Links is going to pull for 1. Can they secure this kill on Zakas? He's so low, but the Call Altar saves his life. Can he walk away? Doesn't look like he is. Zakas kicks Min away from the fight. Gary instantly secures the kill on towards Bang's side, who's low. Zakas gets a walk away for free as the rest of Team Hawk back away. Homeboys securing the Lord in the meantime. And wait a minute! Gary ends up dying to Subbat. A quick transition to a quick kill.
6-4-4 right now in terms of kills, 4k goal lead for Homeboys. They're really enjoying this lead right now and they're playing it really well. Looking at how they switch up their position right now, Anip on the bottom side, trying his best to dish out a bit of, well, not a bit of damage to Lola. That's a huge amount of damage to Lola, and Lola gotta be careful. Zakus is on the back line.
Oh, they find the kick. Lola's so dead here. Woo! He's so low. Does he have enough to actually charge back up? He's trying to get away. Puppets getting thrown into it. Lola, he's dead. Nothing he can do about it. The kill being given over to Bang. Nicely done by the homeboys. His mid lane gets attacked. Chibi's in trouble now. Can he secure at least one kill? No, he cannot. Here comes Sapat to turn things around. They find Panda. Real world manipulation to stop them, but the call altar says no. Denial of death. They find Gary. Sapat comes back to life. The resurrection, more than enough, and Zach is really playing with fire here. Can he stop? No, he doesn't want to worry as Anip holds strong.
I feel like Anip is snowballing too hard right now. Team Hawk gotta do something, gotta pick him off. Using the Fatal Link right now in order to catch out Anip right now. 2 kills, 0 death, 1 assist. But boy, oh boy, the goal lead right now, 5 kill on the hands of Homeboys, especially in terms of itemization. Having the upper hand against Panda is really doing well for Anip right now.
Yeah, honestly, this Melissa pick coming in from Anip has been a sleeper pick for the longest time. Ever since release, people have been a little hesitant on when to exactly use it, but against teams that actually have strong engages, and especially with movement abilities like the jab from Gary, the thunderclap coming in from Lola, wow. You can see how they just bounce back as if you're slamming into a door. It's completely shut down by Anip.
Yeah, Masha knowingly for her defense and high HP is like a very good, I would say, a frontliner, but just getting shredded by Anip just now. It doesn't even matter. 2 layer of health, 3 layer of health, it doesn't matter for Anip right now. And it's just gonna get much more worse for Team Hawk.
Gary just picking up his purple buff for the time being. I mean, Team Hawk, I guess they're waiting for the right situation to come on in, but Zach is opening up the map. He's going to time that ship up, but no, he doesn't get it, and that's going to be an instant pick from Team Hawk. They find one back, but the side lane's still getting pushed in.
I feel like they need to do that over and over again. At least get a single target pick off, at least get 1 kill on the side of them, in order for them to build up the momentum, in order for them to gain control of the map right now is very much important for Team Hawk. But Homeboys, it doesn't matter. If one gets caught out, it's okay. Zakos is gonna get respawn back, and they can repeatedly go over the team fight again with the Faramis, with Chibi as well.
Gary, he's taking quite a bit of damage from Bang from the time being. Top side, we see a potential engagement. Min finds one. Doesn't really matter. That perfect match isn't going to get much. Panda taking so much damage with the Ghostbuster. Gets caught into something and pulled back. But here comes the Fatal Links, as well as the counter engagement from the real world manipulation. Gary is doing his best to stall. Bang ends up dying to the tower. Mon has to push back. Lola only on his last one. Mon actually doesn't get kicked back into the rest of the team, as the rest of the Team Hawk shoves them away, trying to defend this inhibitor as hard as they can. Homeboys, they only find a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, gotta be careful with Homeboys, gotta be patient a bit. Yes, you are enjoying a lot of lead right now. Yes, you are dealing a lot of damage right now, but a bit of a mistake here and there could turn things around. But looking at the damage there right now, Anip, 42k. Bang! It's a Faramis mid lane with the Magic Worship, with the Ghostbusters damage. 38,000 is being dished out by this Faramis mid lane. So all in all, the physical damage is there from Anip, the magical damage is there from Bang, the control is there from Sapat and Chibi. So all they need to do for Homeboys right now is just execute the game plan over and over again. I feel like the game is in their hands right now.
Yep, real world manipulation already coming out. Bang, he wants to get in there, pops a call altar to try and save Chibi. He manages to do so, and the turnaround is here. Sabat finds the flank, and now the Homeboys are running it down on Team Hawk. They get shredded 1 by 1. A perfect play coming in from the Homeboys as they look to end this game.
There we go. As I've mentioned, one perfect team fight, one perfect execution is all needed by Homeboys. They enjoyed the goal lead, they enjoyed the massive damage that they had, and just one brilliant moment from them. The game is theirs right now.
Beautifully played by the Homeboys. They're looking to rush it. Call altar is there, and there's little hope for Team Hawk to clear that wave. GG, well played. Homeboys take game number 1.
Woo! Sup, homies. What a game, what a drop. As you mentioned before, the sleeper pick, the Melissa pickup for Anip, worked to perfection. Worked to absolute perfection right there. The execution from Zakus, the control, the peeling from Chibi as well as Sapat. All in all, I would say a 100% perfect gameplay from HOMEBOIS right there.
Yeah, really nicely done. It felt like Team Hawk didn't have many options, especially when HOMEBOIS made sure that their tools fit in the right place. This puzzle that they've created for themselves, finally done for game number 1. Honestly, I do think that Team Hawk had a couple of options and responses, but I think the lead developed, especially with those neutral objectives just stacking and stacking. Like every turtle, you see like a 1k increase in their gold.
I mean, each turtle, each team fight, each neutral objective taken from the side of HOMEBOIS keep increasing their goal lead further and further. And with that big amount of goal lead, the big amount of damage, the big amount of items that they had, it's just too much for Team Hawk to handle. I just wish that Team Hawk went a bit aggressive on Anip over and over again, using the Fatal Link over and over again, try to pick him off, try to disturb his a bit of momentum, but they just let Anip farm, they just let Anip get all the kills. So I feel like, again, personal opinion, if they had went aggressive on Anip, could have been a different game right there.
I think it would be a different game. However, the HOMEBOIS did actually just match the rotation of Team Hawk both sides. Like, I think Zakis for sure, there were moments where like, that's a little too far forward, but I think it's important for him to actually face check these brushes and really get that information to keep that gold lane safe. Because at the end of the day, right, Panda, unfortunately, getting shoved out of the lane made him lose like 1,000 gold at the very least. He lost his tier 1, and then by like, what, 7 minutes? We probably see this in the highlights. By 7 minutes, he was already an item down and a level down so far onto towards Anip specifically. So I don't know, it's a little tough to say.
I mean, going back to Zakos, yes, we do feel a bit like, okay bro, that's too far, but we know that Zakos, that is his playstyle. Aggressive, he doesn't care, it doesn't matter whatever it takes, he's gonna open up the bush, he's gonna open up the map, even if it means sacrificing his own life. But having Bang is the key right there. He knows that Bang is gonna instantly pop out the Cod Altar if Zakos is in danger. So having that layer of protection, allowing Zakos to play even more aggressive, opening up the map even more for HOMEBOIS to, as you mentioned, to just match up all the rotation from Team Hawk just now.
I mean, I don't know. I'm looking around. Hopefully the audience doesn't actually hear this, but it kind of feels like Zach is, I'm gonna say the secret words, is kind of playing like Zorn.
Slow down.
That's the thing. I can't say it too loud. Some of the fans are going to start getting riled up here.
But not just the fans here, online as well, you know?
That's true. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not going to disrupt the players' flow. We're going to be fine for now. You guys in the chat can actually go wild about that. But yeah, I do see a lot of Zakis really face-checking these brushes very confidently with Bang at his side. And again, I think there was a quick adaptation in towards that mid to late, where we see Chibi actually purposefully getting caught out by the Fatal Links, and he's got that Scar Guardian's helmet, he's like almost max items at that point, and Bang, he pulled back, waited for the right time, dropped back in, quickly dropped the Call Altar to keep him alive.
That's the power of Call Altar. It just depends on the timing. When are you going to use it? Are you going to pop it too early? Are you going to pop up too late? But Bang, just the perfect timing was used just now. But why don't we look onto the itemization for game number 1? I'm gonna be focusing on Anip first of all. Having the Demon Hunter Sword gives a lot of damage in terms of the higher defense the Team Hawk has, the higher damage output Anip can use up. Scarlet Phantom in terms of attack speed, Windtalker attack speed as well, and just a little bit of touch Malefic Roar, just in case.
I think the Malefic Roar is really great personally because it does make it difficult for you to build armor. Like, I would like to believe Atlas can tank it with literally just a Dominance Ice. But that's not enough. The Malefic Roar is like, no, that's not enough. You can't do anything about my armor penetration. I have Inspire if I really want to go ham. But overall, just the build coming in from Bang specifically, I like the fact that he decided to take that Lightning Truncheon. I love the fact that he took Fleeting Time as a third item just to spam the Call Altar. He made sure he had the cooldowns to do so. Although I will say, a Clock of Destinies would have been very funny. Like, if you really want to see Farmers scale to that late game, just the classic Clock of Destinies plus the Lightning Truncheon. But it's time to reveal our MVP of this game. Let's pull it up onto the screen. Adin, please introduce us to Bang.
Yeah, it's gonna be Bang, the one and only, the Farmist, the Cod Altar user right now. 87 kill participation, gold per minute 677, and damage per minute, bro. Farmist can deal a ton of damage if you use this kind of build with this kind of emblem, which is the Magic Worship. 3.7k damage per minute. I feel like it's kind of overkill using the Fleeting Time. Personal opinion, you do have the enchanted talisman already. Cooldown reduction.
You have cooldown boots too.
Cooldown boost as well. I mean, it's not enough. You respawn very, very quickly, but it doesn't matter. Fleeting time, just slap it on top of it.
I love the fleeting time. It actually helps them increase that tempo, but more importantly, that Purify as a fail safe to ensure, hey, if I'm caught out, at least I can guarantee a cult altar being slapped down before I die to bring the rest of the team in. But let's check out these highlights brought to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series. I think overall, Team Hawk their movement got shut down, and I think Homeboys layering their ults to slow them, and especially with this Melissa ult as well, denying Gary the backline, and it's like the Homeboys have this secret bunker in the middle of the battlefield that Team Hawk cannot penetrate unless they have Min.
I feel like Team Hawk, the main problem that I pondered just now was the damage output. They do have the damage output, it's just that they need those timing. They need those items for Man in order to get at least 2 to 3 items. Panda as well. Even the greatest Fatal Link from Min also couldn't even do anything for Team Hawk side because they don't have the damage output to kill off Homeboys. Not just once. You gotta remember they have the Cult Altar, so they gotta do it twice. So they double the damage output needed by Team Hawk in order to get those skills. So just Homeboys, they know that already on the backhand, so they just go on ham, go on aggressive. Don't give a breathing space at all for Team Hawk for them to achieve their power spike.
But here's the thing, right? Like, even though I think Homeboys were extremely aware that they were on the same lines. It's as if you and the Homeboys had the same mindset. That Melissa all denying Gary that early power spike is tough. So my suggestion, and for everybody out there, maybe they should consider picking up Gushin as the revamp is already underway. And if you're curious about the lore, the animated trailer Strike to Fate is now available. The evil god has fully awakened and sought to take control of Gushin's body while Gushin struggles and fought hard in the darkness. He failed miserably. So what does the evil god Kalan want? What is the frenzy Gushin going to do? And will he be able to regain consciousness and rid himself of this fate? Check out the video to uncover more of Gushin's story.
Since when you're such a lore boy, my guy?
Hey man, I had a game show once and I played it on stream. Big Brain, ever heard of that one? Yeah, I did a lot of research in that game.
Wow! He told those story from A to Z, guys. If you didn't catch on, maybe rewind those clip back again, clip it, and keep it to your own self in case you're wondering about Gushin's story. But yeah, don't forget to get those skins. I mean, like, looking at those pictures, it's not an animated picture, but looking at those pictures right there, I feel like I'm not a Gushin player, but it forces me to play Gushin right now.
Hey, don't forget that there's actually a secret appearance from somebody else who's also getting revamped. If you know, you know. But let's come back to this game, right? Game number 2, there needs to be adaptation from Team Hawk. I think, you know, Homeboys very much aligned with you, and if they're aligned with you, they're already aligned with the thought process of Team Hawk.
I feel like it comes down to the drafting as well. A little secret I'm gonna share it to you.
Oh yes, give me the spice, give me the tea,
The
brother.
draft that they use on game number 1, which you can see right now on your screen, is, I would say, 60 to 70% of the draft that we have been used a lot in our scrim matches for this week.
Oh!
And we got a good winning percentage with this particular lineup.
Hey, yo, scrimmage data coming out? Okay.
I mean, it's already the past, we can't change it, so it doesn't matter. So I'm kind of a bit worried because I'm not sure what kind of drafting style they're going to use next.
I mean, you were on holiday for like 2 weeks, so
To be fair.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that, but I think that Team Hawk, the fact that this was their winning lineup and they still lost against the Homeboys does feel like Homeboys are extremely prepared for the matchup,
True.
right? Hopefully it doesn't come up to a 2-0. We'll see if they can read it. But I feel like Team Hawk now, they were on the red side. They're going to switch to blue side. Am I right?
True. I feel like there's another thing. Now, knowing that how we can see Bang's performance today, does it change your judgment between the question that I opposed to you in the early stages? Vince versus Bang?
Oh, well,
I mean, it was a great performance from Bang.
Look, it's
the
Farmis.
MVP.
I think it's Farmis.
Okay.
Put him on something else.
All right.
Put him on a different mage. I'm curious
Julius?
to see. I want him to see. I want to see him really break out of his comfort zone, right?
Okay.
Because I think that's what's punishable in the international tournaments and as well as the
I agree.
MPL. Like, take into consideration the history of these phenomenal players. EXP especially is where you see it the most. We're seeing that, you know, Safat playing the Paquito eventually gets countered out. Formace on the Benedetta. Sometimes he's on, sometimes he's off. Like, anybody who has a signature pick is going to get forced out of their comfort zone. I mean, look at the bans in general. The Beatrix getting banned out, the fact that Julian gets banned out as well. Even Team Hawk recognizes this.
I feel like that was the main concern for Bang. Can he play other heroes really, really well? We can see how he's very aggressive on the Julian, how he can really dictate the tempo of the game when he's on the Julian. But using the support like mid laners as the farmers, he can really perform well. So as you mentioned, I feel like I want to see more from Bang. We know how Vince plays style, you know, those position-based hero, those Xavier, Farsight, he can really perform well. So it's a very interesting discussion between Bang and Vince, but why don't we focus on the jungler right now, Chibi? It's a very quiet first game just now.
It was a very quiet first game from him, but I think this brings up and actually perfectly transition to what you talked about.
Okay.
Because again, if we're talking about Vince and that positioning, Chibi, especially when he has playmaking heroes, the Akai and mainly that Paquito, 32% pick rate, pick 9 times. Look at the average damage he's able, and especially with the kill participation, right? He participates in a lot of these fights. He's able to push you out of position, whether it be the Akai or kill you with the Paquito. I think that's what Team Hawk is a little concerned about, right? Do we want to give him that playmaking capabilities? Let's take it away. And immediately we see the Balmond. Oh, I'm not going to playmake. I'm going to bait.
I miss those days of Chibi using the Hayabusa, the Lancelot, but hey, meta changes, hero changes as well, but is the draft gonna be different for game number 2 right now? 1 point on the Homeboy side, another win from them. They're gonna take away the 3 straight points onto their side. As we can see right now, Team Hawk, a very similar ban right now. Julian is gonna be banned out, as well as the Akai for Homeboys.
I don't know. I feel like Team Hawk, no matter whether they're on blue or red, if they have a set plan for the draft, they're just going to keep doing that, right? So I'm curious to see what the little details that we have to keep in mind for this upcoming game, because they did lose pretty hard on, again, as you mentioned, a lineup or a draft that they have a high win percentage on.
Yeah, I feel like something's going to be changed, but I don't feel like it's going to be a big difference in terms of drafting right now, because looking at the bans is pretty similar, as you mentioned. If they have a particular mindset that they're going to go into the game, they're going to use it over and over again. Valentina is going to be banned out. So in terms of hero pool, Faramis is open, Marsha is open, Paquito as well as Beatrix right now. But Faramis feels like it's going to be banned out by Homeboys. You know, they know how strong the Faramis pick is, so they're not going to allow Team Hawk having those cut altar power spike right now.
I mean, we saw his hands just now, the hesitation. He's literally shaking as he's about to ban out that Paquito. Is this the right choice? And they commit to it. It is going to be the Farmers ban out. Team Hawk have first pick. Is it going to be denial or is it going to be comfort?
Are they going to steal the Melissa pick from Homeboys
No
as
way.
the first pick for Team Hawk? They could do that, but then again, giving Anip Beatrix, that's not a good idea as well.
Exactly. I mean, this time, we're not seeing a Beatrix ban. Team Hawk could easily take it. Panda, he's really comfortable. He had to play Moskov last game.
It's a strong hero, okay? It's a strong hero, but okay!
Ah, yes!
Fanny first pick. I'm pretty sure Gary's gonna be happy. Let me look at his face. I can't see anything, but I'm pretty sure he's really happy getting those, getting the Fanny right now.
Yeah, I mean, he has a lot of impact, and that was one of the keys to victories here. However, every time we see a Fanny, the natural response, especially here in Malaysia, is to actually pick up the Paquito.
Yeah.
A great way to kind of stop, cancel steel cables, catch him mid-air, combo him to oblivion. But this time, Bang is going to be playing on a Lilia. So this is quite the test here for him, because he's not playing on his traditional Julian or the Farmis.
It's going to be a very interesting game for Bang, for me to observe how well or how diverse his hero pool is. And speaking of Bang, just the right timing right now. Average kill participation 78% is really high, showing that he always either initiate the team fight first or follow up from Zaku's initiation.
Or if he's playing Farmis, gets attacked by the entirety of Team Hawk. But once again, Team Hawk picking up comfort picks, very similar draft, except for the Fanny, Atlas, and Beatrix, both of which, again, we've seen on and off. I feel like teams are developing and as well evolving from what we're used to in week number, well, I would like to say week 1, but it's evolved at least 2 times from week 1 to week 2, and especially during week 4, week 5.
I like the pickup from Team Hawk right now, having the Fanny as well as the Atlas. I pose a question to Homeboys right now. What kind of roamer are you going to pick up? Is it going to be the Digi? Or is it going to be the Kufra right now? Kufra to counter off the Fanny, Digi to counter off the Atlas. But again, doesn't matter. Melissa pickup, as you mentioned, not too silent right now, I would say.
I don't know. I feel like Melissa's a little daunting because when you drop that ultimate, the steel cables does not care about the getaway from me. Instantly. I think it's only the cutthroat, but even then, the moment you're inside that circle, if you time it well, you can get the cutthroat onto Melissa quite fast. So HOMEBOIS have to be a little bit more careful on their positioning for this upcoming game. But again, a lot of peel. Lilia and as well as Paquito just shred that front line. If you get too close, just push them away.
Torvius is going to be the fourth ban for HOMEBOIS right now, knowing that they have the Paquito, knowing that they have the Lilia, a very high mobility heroes, is going to get counter out from the Demonic Force of Phoveus. But right now, Team Hawk, what are they thinking right now? HOMEBOIS, they don't have a roamer right now. They could ban out the Diggy. I feel like it's a good ban because Diggy is such a nuisance. If you're playing the Atlas, you cannot get a very good Fatal Link off if they have a Diggy on the opponent side.
I totally agree with you here. And Atlas just hates dealing with Diggy. You hate being that guy who's like, I got 5 people, and no, it doesn't happen. You end up just jumping with nothing in the air. Basically, just...
It looks cool though.
It looks cool. The animation is cool, especially with the new Starlight skin. I definitely agree with that. But Team Hawk, actually taking out the Cho first. So they're really focusing down on supports. HOMEBOIS, on the other hand, I personally feel that banning out Benedetta might be the way to go.
Benedetta, banning out the Benedetta. I would agree. But again, having a bit of slight information, not too sure Lola is...
Careful with your words. Other teams are watching this.
I'm choosing my words really. He doesn't excel too well on the Benedetta, I would say.
No. He's too good at Benedetta. We can't show it out just
True. That's why we don't even pick Benedetta for him.
Exactly.
We don't want him to use it.
People can't know about his secret strategy.
Okay.
Getting banned out by HOMEBOIS.
I have a question again to give out to you. For the Melissa pick, if we change the Melissa pick to a Brody, would it be better right now? Because you can counter out the Fanny as well with the stun.
Ooh, that's a good point. We have seen teams actually use the Brody to actually bounce away and actually buy a little bit of time for the rest of the team to pounce. I'm thinking about it. I don't think so. Because I feel like Brody doesn't scale as well in comparison to a Melissa, especially since Melissa nowadays just take Inspire. Inspire is just naturally good. But let's see here, as Yves has already been banned, Ruby immediately banned as well. HOMEBOIS take the Kufra, so there's even more peel for the HOMEBOIS.
They're really prioritizing to counter off Gary right now. I would hope that they pick the Diggy to counter off the Atlas, but again, probably Fanny is much more scary for them. So the Kufra pickup, the bouncing ball, the initiation from Kufra as well, the Tyrant's Rage, is gonna be really helpful for Anip as well. Once he drops his puppet, all the damage is gonna be dispersed against Team Hawk. So gotta be careful in terms of positioning when the team fight happens.
I think HOMEBOIS have a significant advantage in the draft right now because what does the mid lane want to play, right? You need to have that control, you need to push it out, but with Lilia alone, it's tough. Masha gets locked in, Selena, it looks like they're giving up on the mid lane. It's all about information and control for the side of Team Hawk so that their jungler has maximum impact.
If this draft was given onto a ranked public game, they're gonna be so mad because who's gonna combo with Atlas right now?
Selena, of course. Remember when you throw the Abyssal Trap and then after that it procs, it can hit multiple people if they're standing one on top of each other, right? Right? That's the best that I've got. But Beatrix should be the key component here.
Should be. The keyword is should be right now.
Look, I don't know, man. Chibi, he's playing... I'm guessing he's playing Paquito here. I would like HOMEBOIS. Actually, would Benedetta be good?
I like Benedetta pick for HOMEBOIS right now. Just peeling off, just being a nuisance.
It's gotta be Esme, right?
It's Yui. Oh,
cute song.
Hey, your favorite hero!
Here's the thing. I was already being biased towards Benedetta, but I'm glad Yuzong came out. Alright, so this is great. HOMEBOIS have good ways to engage and also re-engage into these fights. They've got plenty of peel. The backline can get attacked so fast with Suppot, and I hope he does take Petrify instead of Execute.
I feel like he's gonna take the Petrify. It's gonna be really helpful in terms of setting up for the Paquito, setting up for the Melissa. But very interesting draft from both sides. If I had to make a prediction, I feel like it's very 50-50, but I like the draft from HOMEBOIS because personally that's my signature hero over there. The Kufra is over there. I hope they can pull off a very interesting combination. But hey, Team Hawk having a lot of mobility. The Fanny, the Selena, so it's gonna be quite difficult for Zakus to pull off a perfect Tyrant's Reach, but anything can happen in Land of Dawn for game number 2.
Oh, it's going to be a tough game here for Team Hawk. Any little mistake can be punished by the Homeboys with strong engage tools, but is it enough? It's going to have to be played mechanically sound for Team Hawk on the blue side up against the Homeboys on match point on the red side.
All right, I'm going to look at the spell, Sapad. What are you using? Petrify. Okay. That's a very, very potential first blood getting from Sapad, using the Petrify, using the knock-up from Yuzong as well. So we can see right now, nothing much is going to go on in terms of the early stages. Both jungler is going to get their own farming. But I want to talk about the lead game potential here. Is it similar? Because both have both marksmen. The junglers, Fanny versus Paquito, I would say quite 50-50 as well.
Here's the thing.
Frontliner.
When I'm looking at scaling, I think Homeboys have got that in the bag. They've got a lot of just strong heroes who scale for the later stages of the game. Bang is going to be good early and as well as late game. Depending on what is built, the mid game could be a little iffy. Chibi, I'm guessing, is building full damage. I have no doubt about that. Little Wander, not even going to be a contestation, but it's still obtained by Gary so far. Personally, I think when it comes down to the biggest factor, it's going to be Lola, right? He needs to do some work. He needs to pull Homeboys away from their main targets by just split pushing throughout the game.
I wonder who's is his target right now using the Thunderclap. I'm guessing it's going to be Bang, but speaking of Bang...
Oh! Jungler Impact Gary instantly following up on Min.
Yeah, those Spell Vamp coming from the Festival of Blood is really working really well in the early stages. I feel like there's a flicker was used by Min in order to get away from Zakus just now. So a wasted skill, but hey, it's going to be pop up again later on. As we can see, the turtle is going to spawn in 4 seconds. The next battle should be on the turtle side right now.
Yep, you can see the rotations coming in from the Homeboys. Team Hawk still playing for their win condition, making sure that this Beatrix is going to have a good time. Sapad unfortunately can't do much against Lola. Unlike most matchups, nobody really has 3 life bars, but Lola now attacking Chibi so far. Black Dragon form coming up as Min is trying to slow down Zakus for that peel. Sapad gets on top of Mon, doesn't use that Petrify. Oh, actually does, lands it. Mon ends up dying. Homeboys find one perfectly, delaying that Petrify, catching Team Hawk off guard.
Just a very good understanding from Sapad, delaying those team fight, delaying those Petrify a bit, and getting the kill of Mon. Not only that, but Chibi, the timing of Retribution was super on point, securing the first turtle. And as we've mentioned in game number 1, each neutral objective taken by Homeboys is gonna definitely increase their goal lead bit by bit. As we can see right now, on the 3-minute mark, Homeboys enjoying a bit of a goal momentum right now.
Yeah, and honestly, Homeboys, they want to accelerate. If we're looking at the sub-emblem so far, nothing seems too out of the ordinary. Kufra, do you personally take a lot of cooldowns for him? Because I do think that it would have been nice if he just maxed out on either armor or magic resist, particularly armor in this case.
I mean, if you're like me, you can hit all those Tyrant's Revenge, all those Tyrant Rage, why not? If you can't, better take those physical or magical resistance.
Well, here we go. Zakus now getting pulled back in by the Fatal Links, comboed perfectly by Panda's Bennett's Rage. Chibi finds one back, however, onto Man. Both sides pull away, an even trade to even out the gold. Gary now getting his first item, the Hunter's Strike, in his pocket.
Yeah, Man is not having the greatest of time in the early stages right now. 2 death in the 4th minute mark. Gotta step up a bit in terms of how he can farm up his item. First of all, Chibi.
Oh, he's just going right into there. The getaway from you is already down. Gary doesn't want to mess with it. He can't walk it, especially in a choke point. But Homeboys, they might re-engage on this point. Zakus not getting close enough to Man. Man playing it well, using his Abyssal Traps for that information. And great game sense so far. But bottom lane, highly contested with 7 seconds on the clock for Turtle.
Yeah, looking at Panda and Ane, it's a different game right now in terms of the gold lean stage right now. Panda enjoying a bit of farming, I would say, comparison to game number 1, where he doesn't have the amount of space in order to farm up his item. But as we can see, second turtle is going to go on the side of Homeboys. Really objective focus right now. Objective orientated. Even though they're not getting much of the kills, but the objective is being taken by them bit by bit.
I think it was perfect timing by the Homeboys as well, because they knew for a fact that Gary needed his purple buff. They didn't have to walk over there to know exactly what time, because their own purple buff spawned, and they were like, okay, Gary started on purple buff at level 1. He's going to be there right now. If we rush this down, Gary won't be here to contest.
Yeah, and bit by bit, look at the goal lead right now. 1k goal lead already. 2 turtles down. No turrets been taken down yet. A 2 for 2 in terms of kill. In terms of itemization right now, as you mentioned, Hunter Strike on Gary, Enchanted Talisman being picked up by Bang. Increasing, or not increasing, my bad, just delaying a bit of the cooldown reduction is gonna be really helpful right now.
Oh man, he got caught out. Zakas played that perfectly. Bouncing ball, didn't even need a flicker to catch him off, and Man, he can't do much there once he's caught.
Yeah, I feel like Man, again, just gotta be more careful in terms of his positioning. But right now, Gary,
ooh, getting chunked out, and this is why people pick Paquito against the Fanny. Fanny doesn't have a lot of health, and Chibi is building full damage as they take control of this jungle here. This could be a potential dive on the bottom side. Even Panda, he's a little nervous. Zakas, he wants to follow up here as they look to get on top of Min. GB, unfortunately, unable to finish him off. They shove away Panda. They guarantee a tier 1.
I like how Homeboys playing this game number 2 right now. Focusing on the objective, focusing on Anip's farming right now, looking at over and over again the rotation, helping Anip a lot right now. Level 8 for Anip, level 7 for Panda. In terms of gold lead, I'm pretty sure Anip is enjoying a bit amount of gold lead in terms of itemization as well. So it's gonna really help Anip out in terms of how he's gonna achieve his power spike early on. But right now, Sapat is gonna get caught out.
Oh, he's trying to clear this wave. Is he gonna use the Black Dragon Form just yet? As the cutthroat comes on through, immediately Black Dragon Form, nicely timed by Sapat to deny the dive. Team Hawk tries to play across the map, but this is going to deny them the turtle almost straight away. Mid lane, now getting shoved in. This is gonna be a scary situation here, because if any of the members of Homeboys dies, well, they don't. Turtle, guaranteed. They back away, play for topside as the lane swap.
Triple threat turtle is gonna be taken by Homeboys, increasing their goal lead even further, almost achieving 3k goal lead. Although the kills are not that high, but man, it's not looking good for Team Hart right now. They desperately need Man to do something right now. At least hit one of his Abyssal Arrow or Min landing those Fatal Link. But again, just a bit of passiveness from Team Hawk right now.
Oh, Min and Man, both literally at the exact same amount of gold right now. That is tough to watch. And I think if we bring up the items, I'm pretty sure Man actually took the dire hit at some point of time. On him, now getting attacked by Lola as Chibi is going to shove him out. 2 health bars. Zakas lands the initial engagement. This dive, so clean, so smooth. You don't even need a dishwasher anymore to take him out as Team Hawk plays to the bottom side. They're going to trade a tower for a tower. Tier 2 falls as the rest of the Homeboys continue their assault. They rotate towards mid.
I feel like that's the only thing that Team Hawk can do for now, which is split push, try to get as much as neutral objective, neutral turrets as they can in order to space out themselves and return back the gold lead that is being enjoyed by Homeboys right now. But Homeboys, again, Chibi, a silent game, but a very silent, deadly game right now. Just farming off his item, getting those kills, and just stopping Gary at his will.
Oh, Black Shoes already popped out by Bang. Gary wants to commit to this kill. Sees Sapat, tries to back away. Min, again, great peel so far for Team Hawk as the Homeboys back away. That could have been a disaster for Bang.
Ooh, Min did not use the opportunity to catch anyone out with the Fatal Link. I feel like he's waiting for a better opportunity, a better moment. But then again, if you're waiting for the perfect moment, it's not gonna come often. So you gotta use those Fatal Links, I would say immediately, and just try to pick up someone at least, because Team Hawk desperately needs something right now.
Yeah, and they find the first initial catch. Can they actually touch him? Yes, he does. He's so low. Can they actually jump in? No. But Zakas, he gets pulled back into the team fight, and now this is baiting out for something more. Min left to dry out as Sapat's Black Dragon Form shoves them away. Gary, they're so low. This could be his moment right here as Zakas getting ready with the Tyrant's Revenge, trying to jump on the right target. Sapat zones them out. They find Lola. Chibi jumps for Panda. He hits the Abyssal Arrow. Can they protect him? They circle around as the shot residue keeps him alive. Gary going crazy with the steel cables, finds one, and they back off some more. It is going to be a 1-for-0 trade. Lola, come on, you can cancel it. Walk in. No, he gets away. So far, a big win for Team Hawk.
You'd say big win, but then again, Homeboys played out that perfectly. I would say how they space out, how they protect each other. It could have gotten so bad for Homeboys, because not just one, I feel like 2 to 3, 4 members of them had a low HP, and Gary could just wipe them all out. But then again, the protection coming from Chibi, coming from Zakus, as well as Sapat, just protecting one and another and not allowing Gary to just, using his steel cable and his will right there. I feel like HOMEBOIS got out of there with just a bit of injury, just a little bit right there.
Well, speaking of injury, this could be the disaster right here. Min getting away with the connection so far. The perfect match makes him go through. Lola, he's able to take the damage. He's not too concerned about this, but the rest of the HOMEBOIS, they're actually pressing on. The conceal being used. Zach is missing the catch onto Gary so far, as both teams are dancing around this Lord, hoping that one makes that mistake.
Yeah, I feel like my head is spinning around because one is going in, one is backing away from the team fight, but right now, the Lord is going to be taken down by HOMEBOIS. Min!
Oh, bang! He's so close, but GB secures the Lord. They find the kill onto Min so far, and now Lola left to dry on out. Sampa ends up dying as he zones away with the Black Dragon form, and now they trade 2, 3, 4, 1 in favor of the HOMEBOIS.
At what cost, Gideon? Yes, you got Sapat, but HOMEBOIS was the victor of that team fight, getting those 3 kills, as well as the Lord right there was super on point. I felt like Min, I'm not sure he managed to pull off the Fatal Link or not, because I did not see the animation right there.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I saw him charging it up. It could have been cancelled by Anip dashing forward with the getaway, or potentially from Zakas, maybe even Chibi. It was a tough situation, very chaotic, but I think, after Team Hawk winning that initial team fight and getting a top tier 1 tower, HOMEBOIS, they bite back so hard. If we look at the items so far, yes, it is a dire hit coming out of Man, but he has no second item. Like, I think it was 7 minutes 50 seconds when he got that Clock of Destiny, so he is in not good position.
Yeah, not only that, and Anip enjoying a 1 item lead over Panda right now is not good for Team Hawk right now. 6k gold lead, a lot is on the top lane, and HOMEBOIS is just gonna press on forward right now.
Yep, Lord getting taken away. This Team Hawk chips it down slowly here. They're trying to stop this. And down on bottom side, we see that Gary is clearing the waves as soon as possible. Chibi might be looking to match after Litho Wanderer. Gary, he should be able to get on out of there, but now not showing presence. He will recall after. Oh no, actually wanted to take the fight. KO strike from Chibi looking good. This 1v1's looking amazing as Gary gets everything down. Gary managing to get away. He needs to recall right now. Zakas, he can punish. He shows up. Yes, the bouncing ball is going to deny him space enough. Chibi can get in for free. That is going to be a good, beautiful play from the HOMEBOIS.
What a play from HOMEBOIS. I felt like Gary could have just recalled back because the distance from their Tyrant's Revenge was not enough. But then again, the bouncing ball did enough to stop Gary from going back and allowing HOMEBOIS getting those important kills. So Team Hawk, even if they want to go for the split push, gotta be really, really careful right now.
Yup, I definitely think that for Gary, he pressed F right there. He was just like, press F to fight, and he wanted to go in. He needed to, honestly, it could just be like an ego thing. It's tough to say, but HOMEBOIS will get this tier 2. Oh, the damage on him, actually dropping this ult really early there. If that Abyssal Arrow extended, that could have been a kill, but so far, HOMEBOIS just taking the objectives, pulling on backwards as Gary getting into the middle of that fight. He's scared of Zakas, and a good call, but Min could look to re-engage. He finds one onto Zakas. Can they secure this kill? The Black Dragon form is going to deny. Immortality keeps him alive. Gary can't finish off the kill. He's stuck with the Petrify, and now Min dies to the Shao residue, leaving the rest to try 3 for 1, falling into HOMEBOIS, all for Zakas.
Not looking good for Team Hawk right there. Again, picking off 1, but letting go 3 of your members is not good in those team fight right there. HOMEBOIS just securing, just how they play out those team fight is really, really good. Zakus being the sole, I would say, not survivor, but the sole, what's the word I'm looking for? Tank, sacrifice.
Sacrifice, got you.
Giving a lot of space for HOMEBOIS right there. Look at Sapai, he can just use the Black Dragon form to go onto the back line. Anip popping off the damage, popping off those pop-back damage is super, super beneficial for them right now.
Oh boy, it feels like a repeat here. Now Gary can't challenge Chibi at all. Chibi instantly walks up to the wave and says, I'm gonna take this real quick. I'll put you in the bag later. Don't worry, the body bag is coming.
Yeah, he knows that Gary doesn't have the energy to go back, so let me clear the wave first and then let me clear your life in the next move. But right now, speaking of the next move, HOMEBOIS looking to end with this one push.
I think this is going to be checkmate here. They find the initial engage tool on mid. He's down, and Lola's trying his best to peel it off, but Sumpat doesn't care. Lower not. He's finding one. Gets a Petrify onto Panda. They already trade. Sumpat goes down to Immortality, but an 11k goal lead. Impossible to turn around. HOMEBOIS shut out Team Hawk.
Even though this is not the Sunday boys, but it's a win-win for HOMEBOIS right now. 2-0, 3 sweep, clean points for them, trying to secure the upper bracket. But what's more impressive, it's not about their draft, but it's just about how they play out those team fights, how they peel, how they counter-initiate, how they bait out Team Hawk right there. It was really, really good, and it shows that HOMEBOIS did their homework.
They did their homework indeed. Saiful, proud Papa Bear in the bag. You can see him. This game meant a lot more to him than the rest of these players up on stage. But GG, well played once again. Sportsmanship, of course, as the hugs and fist bumps comes on through. But it is time, this time no jokes, throwing it over to the host on stage.
Sup, homies! Terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita. Tanya juga diucapkan kepada pasukan Team Hawk yang menunjukkan satu persembahan. Tetapi inilah pemenang. Hanya satu pasukan saja yang boleh menang. Dan sekarang ni anda bersama saya dengan ahli-ahli pemain daripada pasukan HOMEBOIS. Dan saya dah nampak macam Pakito. Saya nak interview Chibi sekarang ni. Alright. Perlawanan yang cukup menarik. Terutama di game yang kedua. Anda menggunakan Pakito dan membiarkan Gary menggunakan Fanny. Adakah benda ni sudah dirancang oleh HOMEBOIS sendiri?
Sebenarnya kita orang tak rancang pun. Tapi kita orang lupa Fanny terlepas. Serius.
Lupa Fanny?
Fanny terlepas.
Tapi tahu cara nak counter yang baik.
Tahu cara counter yang baik.
Alright, menarik. Dan dalam game pertama dan game yang kedua, kita dapat saksikan Anip menggunakan 2 kali Melissa. Dan saya nak tanya kepada Anip sendiri, penggunaan Melissa yang cukup baik. Berapa kali Anip dah belajar menggunakan Melissa untuk gunakan dekat dalam MPL ni?
5 kali kot.
5 kali? 5 kali dapat. Dan satu perlawanan ataupun satu persembahan yang cukup baik. Ada bagaimana ada dapatkan confident untuk berhadapan dengan Panda antara pengguna marksman yang baik daripada Team Hawk?
Percaya tim.
Percaya tim. Alright. Dan kalau bercakap tentang percaya tim, saya nak serahkan kepada Zakus Chow di game yang pertama dengan cukup baik. Game yang kedua dengan menggunakan Kufra. Dari segi drafting daripada pasukan HOMEBOIS, siapakah yang akan berikan shot call apabila HOMEBOIS cuba untuk melakukan serangan? Jangan gelak.
Untuk shot call objektif, saya dan akan confirm daripada Chibi. Untuk shot call team fight, Anip sebab dia pun bukan damage.
Sebab tu diorang boleh percayakan kepada Anip. Alright. Terima kasih kepada jawapan dan tanya sekali lagi. Dan mungkin ada kata-kata terakhir kerana sekarang ni korang dah kalahkan 2 top team daripada kumpulan A.
Okay, untuk semua fan HOMEBOIS dekat sini ataupun dekat dalam live, thank you sangat-sangat sebab sokong. Sebab korang ni semangat kita orang untuk pantai tim-tim dekat MPL. Dan untuk Daddy Hood, terima kasih sebab jaga kita orang. Sentiasa ambil berat tentang kita orang. I love you, Daddy.
Alright. Tanya sekali lagi, kemenangan yang cukup memberangsangkan 2 berbalas kosong, sangat segar. Jadi kita akan serahkan kepada mic check untuk saksikan apa yang dibuatkan oleh mereka.
Yang tadi hati-hati. Nice.
Aku dah tiga.
Ni pagi tu.
Mati.
Kejar pagi tu. Bi.
Aduh belakang aku.
Tak apa mana. Boleh. Go.
Nice. Go, meet.
Go.
Let's get.
Aku. Dah dash.
Tu.
Aku dapat tarik ni.
Nice.
Mati. Hati.
Aku panda.
Blend.
Ni mana. Ni man. Nice.
Masuk. Boleh end. Aku inspire.
Tu dapat tu. Dapat, Pan. Nice, Pan.
Nice.
Gas.
Atas lu.
Kat plus.
Dah.
Aku dah zoning Nice. Gas sekarang.
Aku dapat bateri. Aku zona bateri.
Tu ni.
Sekarang dengan Y1 JB.
Kuda.
Nice. Tolak atas.
Pina mana?
Ini.
Gas.
Nice, B.
Nice, B.
Kejar.
Woo, what a game coming in from the Homeboys. And again, what an interview coming in from Sid as well. Who knew? Anip was like, I'll just use it 5 times, believe in my team, and therefore I am the Melissa player.
So if I were to train myself to use Gushen, so I only need 5 times to play. Will you play with me if I only play 5 times of Gushen?
Hey man, maybe if you call 4 other people, we'll think about it then. I'll feel a lot more comfortable with 4 other people in that lobby. But hey, well done to the Homeboys. This is going to be a very strong 2-0 victory that puts them in a very good spot right now, almost securing upper brackets guarantee. But let's look at the item build so far because we have a bit to talk about here. Homeboys in this particular game, again, immortalities have to be the most valuable item when you have such a strong momentum push behind them. I mean, look at this game, 17-6.
Yeah, I mean, like, Gary, you know that he's going to go in with the cutthroat, with the steel cable. So having the immortality, having those second chance in terms of how they're going to prolong the team fight is very, very crucial, as you mentioned. Looking at Sapat, immortality. Zakus, immortality. Even Chibi right now, immortality. 0 death being recorded by Chibi. Now it's not a silent game from Chibi, it's a very loud providing statement from Chibi just now. Blade of Despair, Hunter Strike, Malefic Roll, all those damage that he wants, he gotten it and he dished out a punch of a damage onto Gary, onto Lola, onto everyone on Team Hawk just now.
Man truly packs a punch here, and unfortunately both Min and Aman could not deal enough damage. I mean, the late Clock of Destinies, the Genius one was looking good. He just needed to land an arrow, but if you land it on Kufra, it really doesn't matter. I think Zakas was just controlling the space a little too well, and Team Hawk had no real way to actually get in there when you have both your mid lane and support taking roam blessings.
I feel like Anip in game number 1 as well as game number 2, he doesn't need to do too much because he just gotta farm, just maintain the distance, not to overextend, just maintaining those distance is really, really important, and just wait out for Chibi, wait out for Zakus, because he knows that his teammate is gonna rotate onto his lane, win his lane even further. 10k gold lead in comparison to Panda, 9.8k gold lead. I feel like overall, Homeboys, they know what they need to do and they execute it really, really well.
Yeah, I think they've executed a lot of plans really well. Like Sapat, the fact that he was able to go for these greedy builds, it irks me to say, but Hunter Strike, full defense afterwards, you don't get to see this happen very often, but Yuzong's, again, not a pure tank, not a pure duelist as well, wants to go in hard, strong dive, strong team fight composition overall. That Hunter Strike to chase down Beatrix, making all the difference here. Because as soon as you proc that Hunter Strike, you can start playing around with the timings of your Petrify. Like we saw earlier in the mid lane when he was attacking Man specifically, delaying that Petrify really catches people off guard, especially when you max out the Hunter Strike stacks, you start running at him, all of a sudden you get Petrified, full combo, you're dead.
I mean, it doesn't help that Bang as well, having the Ice Queen wand to slow down the enemy, allowing Sapat to catch on, allowing Zakus to time his Tyrant's Revenge really, really well, and as well as Paquito from Chibi. Going forward with those heavy left punch, those knockout strike, just the amount of damage that they had was truly a force to be reckoned with. 70k damage from Chibi, Anip 50k as well, so both of them dishing out a lot of damage, 140k damage already being dealt onto Team Hawk. Overall from Homeboys, 190k. The damage to tower, as we can see, just when they got all the kills, when they secured the map control, it's just objective from minute number 1 up until the end. It doesn't matter turret, it doesn't matter Little Wanderer, it doesn't matter Lord as well as the Turtle. All of those objectives goes down to the hands of Homeboys.
I mean, when you have zoning tools like Zakus and Sapat, Bang also fulfilling that role, willing to actually peel for the rest of the team to actually save their divers from that backline against Team Hawk for neutral objectives like Turtle specifically. Like, well done. I think Bang took a lot of pointers from Vince because I could literally not tell the difference between Bang and Vince at that point of time with the way that they played.
So Bang over Vince right now?
I think right now they're dead even. Because I would imagine Vince would also have done the exact same thing Bang did throughout that game.
You would think. I feel like this playstyle of Homeboy suits well with Bang. I'm not sure if Vince can pull it off really well as how Bang did for game number 1 and game number 2.
Hey, I'm not counting Vince out just yet. I'm not counting him out. They did have an amazing run last season, unfortunately dropping off during the playoffs, but a good regular season. But it's time. Let us announce the MVP to nobody's down. It's going over to Punchman himself. It is Chibi.
Wow, gold per minute 942. Damage per minute 4.8k damage. 10 kills, 0 death. We've mentioned the item. But again, it's just the playstyle of Chibi. You want him to play the pillar, the Balmond, just to prolong the teamfight, he can do it. You want him to play the main damage dealer, the pure damage dealer, he can do it really well. It doesn't matter what kind of playstyle. And I love to see how Chibi has evolved as a player, as a jungler. Back then when he debuted on Season 7, if I'm not mistaken, and now up until Season 10, a vast improvement from Chibi right now.
Oh yeah, he's dropped the marksmans and assassins entirely for Akai's and Paquitos. You don't get to see that very often happening, but I love the evolution like you mentioned. I love the fact that he took Killing Spree on top of the Bloodlust Axe, just extra healing, extra power, more go, cooldowns, punch. Now, let's jump into the highlights to relive those moments all over again with the Galaxy A series.
To be fair, I don't want to relive this moment, but hey, I have to right now. But Homeboys, just again, on point, as you mentioned, Sapat, just the dive, the timing, the knock-up, the petrify, just allowing Homeboys to just keep on going. As you mentioned, the itemization that they being picked up by them, allowing them to prolong the team fight because they had the amount of health, the amount of damage is just the right amount of everything for them to win all of this team fight.
It's so very good. I mean, Homeboys have been playing this extremely well, and unfortunately for Team Hawk, they couldn't scrape up gold across the map because they invested a lot in these neutral objectives and the contestation for it, more importantly. Like, no matter what they do, Homeboys have, I wouldn't say they have a backup plan, but the execution, it feels like there's too many layers to cut through for Team Hawk that even though that they have a hot knife, they're not trying to cut through butter. Homeboys, they're basically just concrete in their defense.
Homeboys is one of those teams are really well in terms of how they're gonna fight in terms of in the area of turtle. And Team Hawk did not contest at all, just giving out for free for Homeboys. So I felt like that was the major problem from Team Hawk. But hey, game is set and done. Homeboys managed to get those wins, those 3 points, and allowing them to have a touching distance between Orange eSports and Homeboys. 23 points for Orange, 20 points for Homeboys right now.
I think this almost guarantees that the Homeboys are in the upper brackets. I mean, I wouldn't have expected people to actually catch up to Orange eSports at this point of time, but 23-20, we'll see by the end of the season how big of a difference that's going to be at the end of the day. But unfortunately for Team Hawk, again, they might lose their top 1 position in Group A. Not that it matters too much, but look at that top 3 between Team Hawk, TODAK, and RSG MY. 1 point differential.
1 win, 1 loss. It can change a lot right now. I mean, next up we have TODAK up against Team Lunatix. So if TODAK wins 2-0, just gonna shoot them up onto the number 1 spot with 21 points. So hey, everything is not settled yet. Team Hawk haven't secured the upper bracket yet. So it's a long way to go.
Do you have any more vacation dates left? Because I think Team Hawk probably is going to deny those days. They're going to need a little bit of work here. But for the time being, Homeboys, congratulations on the 2-0 victory. Team Hawk will need to hit the drawing board once again, especially with playoffs around the corner. I think they need to come up with more set strategies because I love seeing Team Hawk when they have set strategies. When it works, but the variety needs to be there.
I feel like maybe it's time to let go of those Atlas pick. Picking up something else, I would say. Even if you want to pick the Atlas, like we've mentioned, the follow-up must be there. The follow-up was from the Nibiru's Passion, but I mean, if Panda is not having a good time in terms of farming, he can't dish out those damage. That's why you see a lot of Atlas Kadita combo, Atlas, even Farsa could be a good combo as well. Picking up those Fataling and then using the Feather Airstrike could be a good combination as well. It's much more quicker, much more burst effect. It's much more faster. So
instant.
Yeah. So as you mentioned, going back to the drawing boards, so maybe drafting a bit of differently, I would say.
I can see the gears turning in your head. It's like, when I get back to the gaming house, these boys.
No more Atlas for you.
It's going to be handcuffed if you play Atlas. But it'll be interesting to see how Team Hawk is going to evolve, because I feel like a lot of teams in the MPL as of right now, just the evolution from week to week to week, again, we're seeing a resurgence of Popo and Koopa coming out of nowhere. The Paquito being highly prioritized,
Melissa.
whether it be first pick, the Melissa even. I feel like Melissa is a sleeper pick. People need to pick it more often these days, especially when you're up against like a strong dive comp. I don't know how well it's going to do against the Farmers.
Hey, you just need to play 5 games.
That's true.
Remember,
5 games and then I'll know.
5 games and you can be a master like Anip just now. Just demolishing Team Hawk right there. You drop a puppet. Imagine how a puppet can be a dangerous weapon.
Hey, it's not a dangerous weapon unless you have Inspire. That's the difference maker here. When you can really get strong AoE damages with damage when you tether everybody down. Oh,
sprinkle that with Scarlet Phantom, sprinkle that with Windtalker. Oh!
Demon Hunter Sword as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Makes you wonder.
Then you can combo with Atlas.
After you do it.
Yes, after you farm up, then you can combo it.
But here's the thing, I do feel like marksmans are in a pretty interesting spot, because overall, when it comes down to these hard tanks, Demon Hunter Sword is becoming very prevalent in the game. No matter what, you kind of want to have that, well, unless you're carry, then it's a little bit of a different story, but you definitely want to be able to pair it with something, whether it be the Golden Staff, whether it be Windtalker. It's becoming more common, and I think that teams, especially with dive compositions that play tanks, it's tough, especially since fighters nowadays, the jungle impact is ridiculous. I'm curious to see whether or not teams will take into mind these keys to victories that we keep on talking about.
I feel like they really take upon these keys to victory. Not only that, the heat map that we've been showcasing a lot on the past weeks have been a very beneficial information for all these teams to study the gameplay of opponents as well. But I like what you mentioned just now, pairing up the Demon Hunter Sword with something like a Golden Staff, something like a Windtalker. But the main common thing right there is attack speed as well as the Demon Hunter Sword, allowing for you to dish much more damage at a much more faster rate. So don't sleep on Demon Hunter Sword. I feel like it's like those items that people, do I need to build it? Should I build it? Maybe Malefic Roar is much more better because the armor penetration is there as well. But you know, Demon Hunter Sword is a very, I would say, underrated item.
Yeah, again, especially with people who get greedy and they're like, I want to get the Scarlet Phantom, make sure I have the Berserker's Fury, play full crit, and then
I want to go for
the
Blade of Despair first.
Okay, alright, now I'm getting the pub fat flashbacks already. It's just, that was Demon Hunter Sword plus the Blade of Despair. But let's have a quick recap here of this game, because again, the jungler impact here coming in from Chibi from Game 1 and Game 2 is ridiculous, and there is a drastic difference in terms of the damage per minute, but it's the overall kill participation. Whether he's being a bait, he can still secure kills. Whether he's being Paquito, he's looking for those big combos.
I agree. I totally agree with that. And the catch potential from Homeboys for game number 1 is not much on Zakos, although he did play the Chow, but it was much more on Bang, using the Shadow Stampede, using the Cut Alta. Well, Cut Alta is not a catching skill, but it allows your team to catch the opponent, so it allows your team to move forward without hesitant. But game number 2 is the difference maker. Zakos, the Tyrant's Revenge, the Tyrant's Rage, although we did not see any, I would say, flashy playstyle, but he doesn't even need to be flashy. He just need to hit his bouncing ball, stop Gary from moving all over the place, and allow Paquito, allow Chibi to come forward. As you mentioned, the jungler impact as well, allowing his own jungler to come in and, as you mentioned, pack a punch.
Pack a punch indeed, especially with the compositional strengths that they actually have. I don't know, the drafts was a little weird for game number 2 for me, especially with Team Hawk, because again, the early stages of the game were so important for the Selena to like make that impact. But when you don't have mid lane control, it's getting shoved out. You're hoping to kind of set up along the side lanes, pray for the best, just fast rotations, and early to late game. Early strong, late strong, mid game is an awkward timing for specifically Team Hawk in this case.
I feel like the keys to victory for number 1, Team Hawk did not have that. The composition, it wasn't there. It wasn't as fluid as Homeboys. As we can see, the early stages, how they control the map, they get the objective, they rotate on Anip's side, and they get everything that they want. It's like every rotation that HOMEBOIS did is being rewarded much more. In comparison to Team Hawk, they tried to rotate onto Panda's side, but they did not get any much of worth of result as they wanted.
But that's the thing, right? It really boils down to compositional strength. What tools do you have in your arsenal? Because the HOMEBOIS, I mean, the fact that they had the survivability, they had the bruisers that actually kind of slowed them down.
Frontliners.
The frontliners as well. I mean, let's pull up the heat map and explain this a little bit more. Because for the majority of this game, we're going to be looking towards Zaka's first. From the early game, he is just controlling the riverside. He is making sure the Selena has pretty much no effect.
You can imagine like Zaku's how his own POV right now. The EXP laner side is just it doesn't exist for him. It does not exist for him because it's not his responsibility to rotate to ensure Sepat has a good time. It's his responsibility, first of all, to dictate the tempo of the game and to know where is Selena, where is Atlas. Number 2 is Anip, making sure Anip has a good time farming, doesn't get caught up by the Atlas, doesn't get caught up by the Selena. So Zaku's impact in this particular game, as well as game number 1, I would say is very much crucial. It just boils down to how he positioned himself.
Yes, I think overall, Zaka's his main goal, protect that goal lane, get that information, clear off those abyssal traps to deny rotational information, and he is good. And he's good to go. I think so far, just the fact that he is just hiding around that tri-brush, you could tell that Anip was backing off overall, and they needed to protect from the dive. But then we talk about the playmaker. We talk about Chibi.
Okay.
What is his impact? It's literally all across the board, and his own buffs.
I mean, it's everywhere, but how can I say this? It's more objective oriented right now. The buffs, obviously he's a jungler, the turtle side, the little wanderer side, as well as the opponent jungler side as well. It's not much of a team fight oriented or he's looking for those kills. No, he's looking for those power spike first of all. The buffs, the itemization. When he has the power spike, that is when he's going to rotate onto the middle side, rotate a bit onto the neutral objective side in terms of trying to get those kills. And it's not like he's the guy that goes forward and initiate the team fight. No, it's like Zakus is going to initiate first. Sepat is going to open up the map a bit, allowing Chibi to pick his target.
Well, I mean, if we look a little bit closer, you can see that even in the enemy jungle, when he has that control, actually aggressively walking in, stealing the 3 camps in Team Hawk's jungle, making sure that that orange buff is going to be heavily contested, and knowing that a lot of supports, every support in the world, uses that path to get to the gold lane as quickly as possible. Again, Chibi just ready to jump on people, and we saw Zakus just now in his heat map hovering around that same area too.
I mean, knowing that Zakus is on the back line, so it allows Chibi to, it's okay if I get caught out, Zakus is there to help me out. But hey, what a game from HOMEBOIS, and I hope you guys predict it really well. Congratulations to who predicted it really well. The names are down there. Those are your prizes. But for those of you who want to participate in this MPL Predictor, how can they do it, Gideon?
Well, simply use the hashtag MPL Predictor. Come up with the comments like these sweet ones down here. Honestly, again, it's getting very creative. I'm surprised nobody put the GG HOMEBOIS situation there. I was worried for a second.
You would say that.
Wrong ideas.
I mean, that's the guy.
Okay, but that's definitely, again, hopefully not too many of those come out, but if you're the first to do it, well done, because you have earned yourself a skin. Don't forget to insert your game ID and as well as server ID. If you put the wrong one, that's a little bit too bad. Make sure, write game ID as well as server ID so we can gift you the prizes.
Is there a possibility that they're gonna get the Gushan skin?
Oh, that's actually a good call here. I don't know, the previous graphic, the one that was noticeable was the Rafaela one.
Oh yeah. There's a Ruby? I want to think there is, but I'm not too sure.
I don't want to assume. I don't want to assume just yet, but the fact that it could be 749 diamonds, it could be anything. But it's time for our favorite segment here at the Caster's Decks. It's Guess Who? Oh my goodness.
Who are we guessing right now? Is it the BB?
I would assume it's the person right in the middle. I think without looking at the rest of it, I have a very good idea. Without the rest of the information, I have a good idea of who it is.
I'm just gonna say out the information right now. Hobbies and trivia. He likes food hunting. Featured heroes Yves, Julian, Xavier, and birthplace Klang. Same as me, but there's no my name over there. It's okay. It's fine. I mean, I just want to point out I'm from Klang, by the way.
Unless your name is Waff or something. That's your secret Smurf IGN. But I'm guessing that this is Vince.
I'm guessing it's Bang. I don't know why. I just want to be different.
Maybe Bang is the kid next. That's how they were so close to the
Wow,
kid.
they're destined to be with each other.
They were destined to be. Hey, we're making a lot of assumptions here.
Wow.
But it's time to show the reveal. Who is it? Is it Vince or is it Bang? Let's reveal it. It's Vince.
Wow.
I could tell by the shape of the face and the eyes a little bit that they definitely have some similarities. Some things don't change.
But I have a problem here.
What?
His hobbies and trivia are food hunting. When you associate food with proportion to body size, Vince looks super skinny.
Hey man, you don't know his metabolism. Have you seen his skin? He's been using Guardian Man since a child and he's become fairer and has less skin issues overall. Look at that. Look at him, so clean.
No wonder. And that hairstyle, gotta thanks Joe's barber, man.
For sure. But coming up next, the match that you guys have been waiting for. I know you're already at the edge of your seats, but calm down. It's TODAK up against Team Lunatix.
I can't wait for this match, Gideon, because this is a important match for TODAK. No, I'm kidding. For Lunatix, to be honest. Because not important for TODAK, because I'm pretty sure they're going to secure upper bracket, because I have that much of faith for TODAK. But Lunatix right now, number 5th on their group stage. 1 point differential between them and Caracal. As we mentioned, 1 win, 1 loss could be a big difference maker right now.
Right now, Team Lunatix fighting for their spot in the playoffs, while TODAK looking to get and secure that upper bracket. It is an all or nothing here. Week number 7, the stakes are high.
Quick prediction.
Quick predictions, I'm calling TODAK.
Gosh.
Say it.
In the spirit of competitiveness, let's go Lunatix, 2-0.
All right, 2-0. That's a bold one. But with that being said, we got to calm down for this next game. We're going to go on a short break. And afterwards, TODAK up against Lunatix. You don't want to miss it.
hell are you?
The one who gave you the mark.
So you are the problem?
Yes, and this problem is going to take over your body.
No way! I will get rid of you!
With this, I assume. But sadly, this only helps me take full control. Get him! A bit early for warm-up. Wouldn't mind being fine with it.
The heart of animal. I, Gusion Taxley, will never surrender!
Project Next Necrokeep back in June. Did you like the new Necrokeep and the 3 revamped heroes? We're back again this time to give you a preview of what's in store for the next Project Next update in September. The upcoming September update will feature 2 more hero revamps. This time we're shining the spotlight on a lethal duo, Leslie and Gusion. Let's dive headfirst into Leslie's revamp. As the adopted daughter of House Vance, a clan renowned for its immense wealth, Leslie will be getting a makeover to showcase the understated opulence and elegance characteristic of House Vance. Leslie will be abandoning her cuffed sleeves for a more appropriate pair of long, dark leather gloves. Stunning leather knee-high boots will take place of her old brown calf boots, completing Leslie's more sniper-friendly look. Her brooch will also be replaced with the badge of House Vance. Expect a more mature-looking Leslie with restyled bangs and eye patch. Her newly added optical sight should help Leslie aim more easily. As for her skills, we're mainly adjusting the casting experience of Leslie's second skill, Tactical Grenade. Statistical data and live observation of players in match combat demonstrated a noticeable delay in the casting of Tactical Grenade, leading to an awkward and frustrating gameplay experience. We're optimizing the skill's animation and resolving the before and after cast delays to improve the overall casting process. Moving on to Leslie's first skill, Master of Camouflage. Following a thorough review, we decided to leave the skill's mechanics as is. However, we'll be upgrading the visual effects of Leslie's camouflaged state, which promises a more exciting experience for Leslie mains in the battlefield. Finally, let's talk about her ultimate, Deadly Sniper. We're cutting down the interval between two fatal bullets to boost Leslie's burst potential and aggressiveness in matches. Next up, the Holy Blade of House Paxley, Guzhan. Guzhan's new story highlights the evil god leaving his body, so expect a more trendy and casually styled Guzhan with less plate coverage to accentuate his likeness as an assassin. We've also incorporated Eamon's Mana Shards design at the end of Guzhan's scarf to reflect the two brothers' reconciliation. Since his debut in the early days of the game, Guzhan's popularity on the assassin roster has endured well into the present. Because of this, we've decided to keep his skill kit as is, at least for this update. However, we still feel that we should do something to show our gratitude for your continued love for Guzhan. That's why we're bringing Guzhan's visuals up to 2022 standards, with a full upgrade of his in-match model and skill effects. We've made sure that these adjustments won't affect his original design, so you'll still be greeted with that familiar face when you meet Guzhan in the battlefield after the update. And even though September might be a little too early for Valentine's Day, we're going ahead and revamping the two heroes' Valentine's Day skins in this update. Compared with the original design, we've restyled Guzhan's hair and added a few inches to his pants to highlight his elegance. The patterns and decorations have also been modified to better match Leslie's. As for Leslie, we're remodeling her high heels to further emphasize her femme fatale vibe. That's all for the first round of spoilers from this September's Project Next update. We've been hard at work, constantly improving every single hero's skills and visual effects to present you with the best gameplay experience at each stage. We hope you've loved all our improvements so far and are excited for what's to come. Get ready for the new Project Next update dropping soon. See you next time, and until then, we'll be seeing you in the land of Dawn.
Sepuluh adalah satu angka yang istimewa. Ia sentiasa dianggap sebagai representasi kesempurnaan. Ya, MPL Malaysia sudah sampai musim ke-10. Sama seperti bilangan jari kita. MPL Malaysia atau MPL MYSG ketika itu bermula 5 tahun lalu. Pada Januari 2018, ia adalah kejohanan utama MLBB rasmi pertama yang dianjurkan oleh Munton untuk Malaysia dan Singapura. Dengan kejayaan musim pertama, MPL MYSG berkembang seterus-terusnya, di mana kami menyaksikan kebangkitan ramai superstars dan legenda.
Mulai 18 Mac 2020,
tetapi pelaksanaan MPL bukan tanpa sebarang halangan. Kejohanan MPL terpaksa diteruskan secara online. Dan dengan penubuhan, pasti ada perubahan. Musim ke-7 adalah musim pertama MPL MY berpisah dari Singapura. Lebih ramai bakat tempatan dapat menyinar di pentas kompetitif MLBB yang terutama di Malaysia. Sejak permulaan MPL MY, terdapat 9 piala kejohanan yang dimenangi oleh 8 pasukan. Lebih 200 pemain telah melangkah ke pentas MPL MY. Dengan musim yang akan datang ini, terdapat banyak kisah yang menanti untuk ditulis dalam sejarah MPL MY. Mampukah TODAK mempertahankan takhta mereka dan menjadi juara MPL MY untuk kali ketiga? Sementara, mampukah RSG MY dan Team SMG meningkatkan jumlah piala MPL MY mereka kepada 2? Atau adakah akan ada juara baru untuk musim 10? Dan pasukan manakah yang akan mewakili Malaysia di M4? Inilah musim baru kita, musim ke-10. Ini gaya kita.
hell are you?
Alan, the one who gave you the mark.
So you are the problem?
Yes, and this problem is going to take over your body.
No way! I will get rid of you!
With this, I assume. But sadly, this only helps me take full control. Get him! A bit early for warm-up. Wouldn't mind being fine with it.
The heart of animal. I, Gusion Taxley, will never surrender!
Project Next Necrokeep back in June. Did you like the new Necrokeep and the 3 revamped heroes? We're back again this time to give you a preview of what's in store for the next Project Next update in September. The upcoming September update will feature 2 more hero revamps. This time we're shining the spotlight on a lethal duo, Leslie and Gusion. Let's dive headfirst into Leslie's revamp. As the adopted daughter of House Vance, a clan renowned for its immense wealth, Leslie will be getting a makeover to showcase the understated opulence and elegance characteristic of House Vance. Leslie will be abandoning her cuffed sleeves for a more appropriate pair of long, dark leather gloves. Stunning leather knee-high boots will take place of her old brown calf boots, completing Leslie's more sniper-friendly look. Her brooch will also be replaced with the badge of House Vance. Expect a more mature-looking Leslie with restyled bangs and eye patch. Her newly added optical sight should help Leslie aim more easily. As for her skills, we're mainly adjusting the casting experience of Leslie's second skill, Tactical Grenade. Statistical data and live observation of players in match combat demonstrated a noticeable delay in the casting of Tactical Grenade, leading to an awkward and frustrating gameplay experience. We're optimizing the skill's animation and resolving the before and after cast delays to improve the overall casting process. Moving on to Leslie's first skill, Master of Camouflage. Following a thorough review, we decided to leave the skill's mechanics as is. However, we'll be upgrading the visual effects of Leslie's camouflaged state, which promises a more exciting experience for Leslie mains in the battlefield. Finally, let's talk about her ultimate, Deadly Sniper. We're cutting down the interval between two fatal bullets to boost Leslie's burst potential and aggressiveness in matches. Next up, the Holy Blade of House Paxley, Guzhan. Guzhan's new story highlights the evil god leaving his body, so expect a more trendy and casually styled Guzhan with less plate coverage to accentuate his likeness as an assassin. We've also incorporated Eamon's Mana Shards design at the end of Guzhan's scarf to reflect the two brothers' reconciliation. Since his debut in the early days of the game, Guzhan's popularity on the assassin roster has endured well into the present. Because of this, we've decided to keep his skill kit as is, at least for this update. However, we still feel that we should do something to show our gratitude for your continued love for Guzhan. That's why we're bringing Guzhan's visuals up to 2022 standards, with a full upgrade of his in-match model and skill effects. We've made sure that these adjustments won't affect his original design, so you'll still be greeted with that familiar face when you meet Guzhan in the battlefield after the update. And even though September might be a little too early for Valentine's Day, we're going ahead and revamping the two heroes' Valentine's Day skins in this update. Compared with the original design, we've restyled Guzhan's hair and added a few inches to his pants to highlight his elegance. The patterns and decorations have also been modified to better match Leslie's. As for Leslie, we're remodeling her high heels to further emphasize her femme fatale vibe. That's all for the first round of spoilers from this September's Project Next update. We've been hard at work, constantly improving every single hero's skills and visual effects to present you with the best gameplay experience at each stage. We hope you've loved all our improvements so far and are excited for what's to come. Get ready for the new Project Next update dropping soon. See you next time, and until then, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dog.
Sepuluh adalah satu angka yang istimewa. Ia sentiasa dianggap sebagai representasi kesempurnaan. Ya, MPL Malaysia sudah sampai musim ke-10. Sama seperti bilangan jari kita. MPL Malaysia atau MPL MYSG ketika itu bermula 5 tahun lalu. Pada Januari 2018, ia adalah kejohanan utama MLBB rasmi pertama yang dianjurkan oleh Munton untuk Malaysia dan Singapura. Dengan kejayaan musim pertama, MPL MYSG berkembang seterus-terusnya, di mana kami menyaksikan kebangkitan ramai superstars dan legenda.
Mulai 18 Mac 2020,
tetapi pelaksanaan MPL bukan tanpa sebarang halangan. Kejohanan MPL terpaksa diteruskan secara online. Dan dengan penubuhan, pasti ada perubahan. Musim ke-7 adalah musim pertama MPL MY berpisah dari Singapura. Lebih ramai bakat tempatan dapat menyinar di pentas kompetitif MLBB yang terutama di Malaysia. Sejak permulaan MPL MY, terdapat 9 piala kejohanan yang dimenangi oleh 8 pasukan. Lebih 200 pemain telah melangkah ke pentas MPL MY. Dengan musim yang akan datang ini, terdapat banyak kisah yang menanti untuk ditulis dalam sejarah MPL MY. Mampukah TODAK mempertahankan takhta mereka dan menjadi juara MPL MY untuk kali ketiga? Sementara mampukah RSG MY dan Team SMG meningkatkan jumlah piala MPL MY mereka kepada 2? Atau adakah akan ada juara baru untuk musim 10? Dan pasukan manakah yang akan mewakili Malaysia di M4? Inilah musim baru kita, musim ke-10. Ini gaya kita.
hell are you?
The one who gave you the mark.
So you are the problem?
Yes, and this problem is going to take over your body.
No way! I will get rid of you!
With this, I assume. But sadly, this only helps me take full control.
Playmates. Hand over the stone. Interesting proposal, but no. Get him.
A bit early for warm-up. But I'm fine with it.
Even if you have the heart of animal, I, Gusion Taxley, will never surrender!
Project Next Necrokeep back in June. Did you like the new Necrokeep and the 3 revamped heroes? We're back again this time to give you a preview of what's in store for the next Project Next update in September. The upcoming September update will feature 2 more hero revamps. This time we're shining the spotlight on a lethal duo, Leslie and Gusion. Let's dive headfirst into Leslie's revamp. As the adopted daughter of House Vance, a clan renowned for its immense wealth, Leslie will be getting a makeover to showcase the understated opulence and elegance characteristic of House fans. Leslie will be abandoning her cuffed sleeves for a more appropriate pair of long, dark leather gloves. Stunning leather knee-high boots will take place of her old brown calf boots, completing Leslie's more sniper-friendly look. Her brooch will also be replaced with the badge of House Vance. Expect a more mature-looking Leslie with restyled bangs and eye patch. Her newly added optical sight should help Leslie aim more easily. As for her skills, we're mainly adjusting the casting experience of Leslie's second skill, Tactical Grenade. Statistical data and live observation of players in match combat demonstrated a noticeable delay in the casting of Tactical Grenade, leading to an awkward and frustrating gameplay experience. We're optimizing the skill's animation and resolving the before and after cast delays to improve the overall casting process. Moving on to Leslie's first skill, Master of Camouflage. Following a thorough review, we decided to leave the skill's mechanics as is. However, we'll be upgrading the visual effects of Leslie's camouflaged state, which promises a more exciting experience for Leslie mains in the battlefield. Finally, let's talk about her ultimate, Deadly Sniper. We're cutting down the interval between two fatal bullets to boost Leslie's burst potential and aggressiveness in matches. Next up, the Holy Blade of House Paxley, Guzhan. Guzhan's new story highlights the evil god leaving his body, so expect a more trendy and casually styled Guzhan with less plate coverage to accentuate his likeness as an assassin. We've also incorporated Eamon's Mana Shards design at the end of Guzhan's scarf to reflect the two brothers' reconciliation. Since his debut in the early days of the game, Guzhan's popularity on the assassin roster has endured well into the present. Because of this, we've decided to keep his skill kit as is, at least for this update. However, we still feel that we should do something to show our gratitude for your continued love for Guzhan. That's why we're bringing Guzhan's visuals up to 2022 standards, with a full upgrade of his in-match model and skill effects. We've made sure that these adjustments won't affect his original design, so you'll still be greeted with that familiar face when you meet Guzhan in the battlefield after the update. And even though September might be a little too early for Valentine's Day, we're going ahead and revamping the two heroes' Valentine's Day skins in this update. Compared with the original design, we've restyled Guzhan's hair and added a few inches to his pants to highlight his elegance. The patterns and decorations have also been modified to better match Leslie's. As for Leslie, we're remodeling her high heels to further emphasize her femme fatale vibe. That's all for the first round of spoilers from this September's Project Next update. We've been hard at work, constantly improving every single hero's skills and visual effects to present you with the best gameplay experience at each stage. We hope you've loved all our improvements so far and are excited for what's to come. Get ready for the new Project Next update dropping soon. See you next time, and until then, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Sepuluh adalah satu angka yang istimewa. Ia sentiasa dianggap sebagai representasi kesempurnaan. Ya, MPL Malaysia sudah sampai musim ke-10. Sama seperti bilangan jari kita. MPL Malaysia atau MPL MYSG ketika itu bermula 5 tahun lalu. Pada Januari 2018, ia adalah kejohanan utama MLBB rasmi pertama yang dianjurkan oleh Munton untuk Malaysia dan Singapura. Dengan kejayaan musim pertama, MPL MYSG berkembang seterus-terusnya, di mana kami menyaksikan kebangkitan ramai superstars dan legenda.
Mulai 18 Mac 2020,
tetapi pelaksanaan MPL bukan tanpa sebarang halangan. Kejohanan MPL terpaksa diteruskan secara online. Dan dengan penubuhan, pasti ada perubahan. Musim ke-7 adalah musim pertama MPL MY berpisah dari Singapura. Lebih ramai bakat tempatan dapat menyinar di pentas kompetitif MLBB yang terutama di Malaysia. Sejak permulaan MPL MY, terdapat 9 piala kejohanan yang dimenangi oleh 8 pasukan. Lebih 200 pemain telah melangkah ke pentas MPL MY. Dengan musim yang akan datang ini, terdapat banyak kisah yang menanti untuk ditulis dalam sejarah MPL MY. Mampukah TODAK mempertahankan takhta mereka dan menjadi juara MPL MY untuk kali ketiga? Sementara, mampukah RSG MY dan Team SMG meningkatkan jumlah piala MPL MY mereka kepada 2? Atau adakah akan ada juara baru untuk musim 10? Dan pasukan manakah yang akan mewakili Malaysia di M4? Inilah musim baru kita, musim ke-10. Ini gaya kita.
hell are you?
Alan, the one who gave you the mark.
So you are the problem?
Yes, and this problem is going to take over your body.
No way! I will get rid of you!
With this, I assume? But sadly, this only helps me take full control. Freedom. Playmates.
Hand over the stone!
Interesting proposal, but no.
Get him!
A bit early for warm-up, but I'm fine with it.
Even if you have the heart of anima, I, Gusion Taxley, will never surrender!
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
Justice, sir! I won't let my blood spill ransom death. Justice, sir! Be a hero. Hey everyone! We launched Project Next Necrokeep back in June. Did you like the new Necrokeep and the 3 revamped heroes? We're back again this time to give you a preview of what's in store for the next Project Next update in September. The upcoming September update will feature 2 more hero revamps. This time we're shining the spotlight on a lethal duo, Leslie and Gusion. Let's dive headfirst into Leslie's revamp. As the adopted daughter of House Vance, a clan renowned for its immense wealth, Leslie will be getting a makeover to showcase the understated opulence and elegance characteristic of House Vance. Leslie will be abandoning her cuffed sleeves for a more appropriate pair of long, dark leather gloves. Stunning leather knee-high boots will take place of her old brown calf boots, completing Leslie's more sniper-friendly look. Her brooch will also be replaced with the badge of House Vance. Expect a more mature-looking Leslie with restyled bangs and eye patch. Her newly added optical sight should help Leslie aim more easily. As for her skills, we're mainly adjusting the casting experience of Leslie's second skill, Tactical Grenade. Statistical data and live observation of players in match combat demonstrated a noticeable delay in the casting of Tactical Grenade, leading to an awkward and frustrating gameplay experience. We're optimizing the skill's animation and resolving the before and after cast delays to improve the overall casting process. Moving on to Leslie's first skill, Master of Camouflage. Following a thorough review, we decided to leave the skill's mechanics as is. However, we'll be upgrading the visual effects of Leslie's camouflaged state, which promises a more exciting experience for Leslie mains in the battlefield. Finally, let's talk about her ultimate, Deadly Sniper. We're cutting down the interval between two fatal bullets to boost Leslie's burst potential and aggressiveness in matches. Next up, the Holy Blade of House Paxley, Guzhan. Guzhan's new story highlights the evil god leaving his body, so expect a more trendy and casually styled Guzhan with less plate coverage to accentuate his likeness as an assassin. We've also incorporated Eamon's Mana Shards design at the end of Guzhan's scarf to reflect the two brothers' reconciliation. Since his debut in the early days of the game, Guzhan's popularity on the assassin roster has endured well into the present. Because of this, we've decided to keep his skill kit as is, at least for this update. However, we still feel that we should do something to show our gratitude for your continued love for Guzhan. That's why we're bringing Guzhan's visuals up to 2022 standards, with a full upgrade of his in-match model and skill effects. We've made sure that these adjustments won't affect his original design, so you'll still be greeted with that familiar face when you meet Guzhan in the battlefield after the update. And even though September might be a little too early for Valentine's Day, we're going ahead and revamping the two heroes' Valentine's Day skins in this update. Compared with the original design, we've restyled Guzhan's hair and added a few inches to his pants to highlight his elegance. The patterns and decorations have also been modified to better match Leslie's. As for Leslie, we're remodeling her high heels to further emphasize her femme fatale vibe. That's all for the first round of spoilers from this September's Project Next update. We've been hard at work, constantly improving every single hero's skills and visual effects to present you with the best gameplay experience at each stage. We hope you've loved all our improvements so far and are excited for what's to come. Get ready for the new Project Next update dropping soon. See you next time, and until then, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Sepuluh adalah satu angka yang istimewa. Ia sentiasa dianggap sebagai representasi kesempurnaan. Ya, MPL Malaysia sudah sampai musim ke-10. Sama seperti bilangan jari kita. MPL Malaysia atau MPL MYSG ketika itu bermula 5 tahun lalu. Pada Januari 2018, ia adalah kejohanan utama MLBB rasmi pertama yang dianjurkan oleh Munton untuk Malaysia dan Singapura. Dengan kejayaan musim pertama, MPL MYSG berkembang seterus-terusnya, di mana kami menyaksikan kebangkitan ramai superstars dan legenda.
Mulai 18 Mac 2020,
tetapi pelaksanaan MPL bukan tanpa sebarang halangan. Kejohanan MPL terpaksa diteruskan secara online. Dan dengan penubuhan, pasti ada perubahan. Musim ke-7 adalah musim pertama MPL MY berpisah dari Singapura. Lebih ramai bakat tempatan dapat menyinar di pentas kompetitif MLBB yang terutama di Malaysia. Sejak permulaan MPL MY, terdapat 9 piala kejohanan yang dimenangi oleh 8 pasukan. Lebih 200 pemain telah melangkah ke pentas MPL MY. Dengan musim yang akan datang ini, terdapat banyak kisah yang menanti untuk ditulis dalam sejarah MPL MY. Mampukah TODAK mempertahankan takhta mereka dan menjadi juara MPL MY untuk kali ketiga? Sementara mampukah RSG MY dan Team SMG meningkatkan jumlah piala MPL MY mereka kepada 2? Atau adakah akan ada juara baru untuk musim 10? Dan pasukan manakah yang akan mewakili Malaysia di M4? Inilah musim baru kita, musim ke-10. Ini gaya kita.
little friend.
Who the hell are you?
Alan, the one who gave you the mark.
So you are the problem?
Yes, and this problem is going to take over your body.
No way! I will get rid of you!
With this, I assume. But sadly, this only helps me take full control.
Playmates. Hand over the stone. Interesting proposal, but no. Get him.
A bit early for warm-up. Wouldn't mind being fine with it.
Even if you have the heart of anima, I, Gusion Taxley, will never surrender!
Project Next Necrokeep back in June. Did you like the new Necrokeep and the 3 revamped heroes? We're back again this time to give you a preview of what's in store for the next Project Next update in September. The upcoming September update will feature 2 more hero revamps. This time we're shining the spotlight on a lethal duo, Leslie and Gusion. Let's dive headfirst into Leslie's revamp. As the adopted daughter of House Vance, a clan renowned for its immense wealth, Leslie will be getting a makeover to showcase the understated opulence and elegance characteristic of House Vance. Leslie will be abandoning her cuffed sleeves for a more appropriate pair of long, dark leather gloves. Stunning leather knee-high boots will take place of her old brown calf boots, completing Leslie's more sniper-friendly look. Her brooch will also be replaced with the badge of House Vance. Expect a more mature-looking Leslie with restyled bangs and eye patch. Her newly added optical sight should help Leslie aim more easily. As for her skills, we're mainly adjusting the casting experience of Leslie's second skill, Tactical Grenade. Statistical data and live observation of players in match combat demonstrated a noticeable delay in the casting of Tactical Grenade, leading to an awkward and frustrating gameplay experience. We're optimizing the skill's animation and resolving the before and after cast delays to improve the overall casting process. Moving on to Leslie's first skill, Master of Camouflage. Following a thorough review, we decided to leave the skill's mechanics as is. However, we'll be upgrading the visual effects of Leslie's camouflaged state, which promises a more exciting experience for Leslie mains in the battlefield. Finally, let's talk about her ultimate, Deadly Sniper. We're cutting down the interval between 2 fatal bullets to boost Leslie's burst potential and aggressiveness in matches. Next up, the Holy Blade of House Paxley, Gusion. Gusion's new story highlights the evil god leaving his body, so expect a more trendy and casually styled Gusion with less plate coverage to accentuate his likeness as an assassin. We've also incorporated Eamon's Mana Shards design at the end of Gusion's scarf to reflect the 2 brothers' reconciliation. Since his debut in the early days of the game, Gusion's popularity on the assassin roster has endured well into the present. Because of this, we've decided to keep his skill kit as is, at least for this update. However, we still feel that we should do something to show our gratitude for your continued love for Gusion. That's why we're bringing Gusion's visuals up to 2022 standards, with a full upgrade of his in-match model and skill effects. We've made sure that these adjustments won't affect his original design, so you'll still be greeted with that familiar face when you meet Gusion in the battlefield after the update. And even though September might be a little too early for Valentine's Day, we're going ahead and revamping the 2 heroes' Valentine's Day skins in this update. Compared with the original design, we've restyled Gusion's hair and added a few inches to his pants to highlight his elegance. The patterns and decorations have also been modified to better match Leslie's. As for Leslie, we're remodeling her high heels to further emphasize her femme fatale vibe. That's all for the first round of spoilers from this September's Project Next update. We've been hard at work, constantly improving every single hero's skills and visual effects to present you with the best gameplay experience at each stage. We hope you've loved all our improvements so far and are excited for what's to come. Get ready for the new Project Next update dropping soon. See you next time, and until then, we'll be seeing you in the land of dog.
Sepuluh adalah satu angka yang istimewa. Ia sentiasa dianggap sebagai representasi kesempurnaan. Ya, MPL Malaysia sudah sampai musim ke-10. Sama seperti bilangan jari kita. MPL Malaysia atau MPL MYSG ketika itu bermula 5 tahun lalu. Pada Januari 2018, ia adalah kejohanan utama MLBB rasmi pertama yang dianjurkan oleh Munton untuk Malaysia dan Singapura. Dengan kejayaan musim pertama, MPL MYSG berkembang seterus-terusnya, di mana kami menyaksikan kebangkitan ramai superstars dan legenda.
Mulai 18 Mac 2020,
tetapi pelaksanaan MPL bukan tanpa sebarang halangan.
ditutup.
Kejohanan MPL terpaksa diteruskan secara online. Dan dengan penubuhan, pasti ada perubahan. Musim ketujuh adalah musim pertama MPL MY berpisah dari Singapura. Lebih ramai bakat tempatan dapat menyinar di pentas kompetitif MLBB yang terutama di Malaysia. Sejak permulaan MPL MY, terdapat 9 piala kejohanan yang dimenangi oleh 8 pasukan. Lebih 200 pemain telah melangkah ke pentas MPL MY. Dengan musim yang akan datang ini, terdapat banyak kisah yang menanti untuk ditulis dalam sejarah MPL MY. Mampukah TODAK mempertahankan takhta mereka dan menjadi juara MPL MY untuk kali ketiga? Sementara mampukah RSG MY dan Team SMG meningkatkan jumlah piala MPL MY mereka kepada 2? Atau adakah akan ada juara baru untuk musim 10? Dan pasukan manakah yang akan mewakili Malaysia di M4? Inilah musim baru kita, musim ke-10. Ini gaya kita.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star.
MPL Malaysia Season 10 is powered by Munton, presented by McDelivery. It's the perfect time to catch all the action with McDelivery. Free 6 pieces of chicken McNuggets for you, and all you gotta do is purchase through the McD's app and enter the promo code MPL10 during checkout. Official smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A series. Immerse yourself into the world of Mobile Legends with the official smartphone of MPL Malaysia Season 10. You'll be sure to experience an epic gaming performance on the Galaxy A53 5G.
Champion Extra GG with Guardia Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Bikin Sampai Jadi with Hotlink. Game your way and Bikin Sampai Jadi with Hotlink Prepaid. Get your choice of unlimited internet or high-speed internet on the always connected network.
Official gaming chair, Secret Lab. Partners in eSports, Joe's Barber, EGG Network, TikTok Live, eSports Charts, and ESI. It's time to close out this Friday of week number 7, day number 1, with the ultimate game that you guys have been waiting for a very long time. My name is Getting Q. This is Adin here at the English broadcast of the MPL MY Season 10, and I cannot preface this even more. It is an important match for both sides.
Yeah, one team is trying to secure the upper bracket while the other is trying to at least secure the playoff spot as well as the next season slot of MPL season number 11. But before we go ahead, Lunatix, not performing really too well. Well, then again, TODAK as well is not performing really too well. Last week's matches, they lost against HOMEBOIS, if I'm not mistaken, 2-0. So both teams got to bounce back in this particular match.
Yep, they've got no momentum coming into this game. As we see Team Lunatix fighting for their tournament lives, they've got some things to correct. Number one has to be self-control, right? They're super impulsive, which makes them fun to watch, but in an environment where we have seen impulsiveness equate to mistakes happens way too often.
I feel those changes are gonna begin with their own players, and I feel like the changes in terms of their roster lineup, we can see it today. I just have a hunch that probably they're going to change a bit, 1 or 2 players in terms of the Lunatix side. For TODAK, it's just about themselves. I mean, the players are all all-stars, to be honest. Moon, Chiku, Formace, Rival. I feel like for TODAK, it's just a matter of going back to basics, that what they know better, what they are strong against.
I think even before that, let's talk about the draft. Last week's draft, Granger in the jungle did not work out, and when they took things seriously, even then, it was not enough with Chiku's Roger. But this time, hopefully, TODAK, knowing that they want to secure upper brackets, knowing that they are literally 1 point from getting knocked down to 3rd place. This is a high-stakes game, and I'm glad this time I'm not going to be wrong. Sith has decided to come up onto stage to bring out both the teams.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada English caster dan juga caster daripada bahasa Melayu. Kita ada caster baru Kogoro. Alright. Sekarang ni saya dekat atas stage. Saya bukan Pakito, saya bukan cosplayer, tapi saya adalah host. Alright. Sebelum saya nak menjemput kedua-dua pasukan daripada Team Lunatix dan juga pasukan TODAK, saya nak dengar suara korang. Boleh ke tak boleh? Alright, biasa. Sebab saya tahu pasukan ni kalau nak main dengan perform, diorang kena ada buff. Dan kali ni kita nak buff sorakan daripada korang, daripada TODAK dan juga Lunatix. Saya nak mula dengan TODAK. Boleh ke tak boleh? Alright. Pasukan TODAK, sorak untuk mereka! Oh, nice. 2 row. Okey. Saya percaya Lunatix semua boleh buat. Jadi, saya nak dengar sorakan daripada Team Lunatix. Wow, sama kuat guys. Okey, alright. Jadi, kedua-dua pasukan sangat-sangat memerlukan kemenangan ni. Kat rumah kalau nak sorak, korang boleh sorak sendiri. Jadi, tanpa membuang masa, korang semua dah tak sabar. Mari kita menjemput kedua-dua pasukan masuk ke gelanggang. Team Lunatix. Satu perlawanan yang cukup penting buat pasukan mereka, memandangkan sekarang mereka bukan berada di kedudukan yang selesa. Tetapi ini bukan penghalang kepada pasukan ini untuk cuba membuktikan sesuatu keajaiban dengan menewaskan pasukan TODAK, musuh mereka untuk hari ini, Lunatix. Dan seterusnya, pasukan TODAK! Dengan menggendong pemain mereka, mereka masuk ke gelanggang dengan cukup bergaya. Dengan mengekalkan Chiku di bahagian mid lane. Mampukah pasukan ini untuk memberikan sedikit kejutan dan kembali bangkit selepas mereka tewas di minggu yang ke-6? Pasukan TODAK sekarang ni berada betul-betul di atas stage untuk melakukan satu persembahan yang menarik terhadap peminat-peminat mereka sendiri. Berikan sorakan kepada TODAK dan Team Lunatix. Alright, kita tidak akan melupakan kepada coach dan juga analisis kepada kedua-dua pasukan di mana TODAK akan berserangan iaitu coach mereka Azim. Sementara daripada Team Lunatix kita ada Aiman dan juga analis mereka / caster iaitu Sunfrost. Berikan tepukan gemuruh kepada mereka. Ini yang saya nak dengar daripada penonton. Korang sangat sporting. Jadi, saya akan lepaskan kepada English caster dan juga kepada Malay caster.
Thanks, Sid, for throwing it back to us. The game are about to begin. The hype is there. Thank you once again to our host for bringing up the energy from the crowd, because this game is going to be all or nothing for Team Lunatix.
Yeah, it was a breathtaking performance by Sid just now, not gonna lie. But I want to see the keys to victory first of all for both of these teams. We have jungler contribution, mid lane domination, and discipline in team fight. I'm gonna go back onto the jungler contribution again. It's gonna be Rival versus Emal in terms of jungler. I don't think Chiku is gonna play jungle today, although they do like to spice things up. Who knows? Rival might go to the mid lane, but I'm guessing Rival is gonna be the main jungler for TODAK right now. Playstyle wise, I feel like Emal is more... I wouldn't say versatile, because both of them are still versatile. Emal is a bit more assassin-centric, you know, loves the Fanny, the Link pickup. Whereas, as for now, or as for this season, Rival, I feel like he's been given the responsibility of using the Balmod, the Akai, much more comparison towards the Assassins.
Well, for sure. I think overall, the most we've seen out of Rival so far is the Ling. That is his go-to assassin choice. But so far, if you look at the audience prediction, and I would agree with everybody online, an overwhelming majority for TODAK. This is not an easy game. We don't know where Chiku is going to be, but the fact that Moon isn't around, it's only safe to assume he's playing the mid lane.
You would say that. Who knows, Chiku might go to the good lane, Momo might go to the mid lane, and Fomis might just stay on the EXP lane. I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know. Fomis can go to the jungle. There's a lot of surprises coming on from TODAK, but as we can see on the audience side right now, Tutor Win is with TODAK Langga, everything. Every audience, every supporters is on the side of TODAK. But you guys at home, if you think TODAK can win, or if you think Lunatix can win, why don't you give us a prediction? And on top of that, put some comments, you know, some interesting comments as well.
Use that hashtag MPL Predictor so that we can see it, so we can see those comments, and most importantly, include your game ID and server ID, and you can win skins worth 749 diamonds. The chance have already begun. I saw a farmer's skin in there.
No Gushin.
There's no Gushin as we think of it. We're not sure just yet, but it's time for the drafting phase.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Let's go right now. The drafting for the first game. Team Lunatix up against TODAK right now. Why? What's wrong?
Immediately Benedetta first ban. You don't get to see that very often.
Respect. Come on, gotta be the respect ban.
I mean, I've been watching TikTok. I've seen the Instagram reels of how Formes getting caught by tanks. He's got some movement. He knows how to make his hips not lie. But the follow-up ban's rather interesting. Akai, Fanny, and as well as Wanwan, it suddenly became standard.
Oh, I did not realize Tom Tifa is gonna be substituting for Mint as the good laner, I'm guessing.
Finally.
Yamichi is gonna be the roamer right now for Team Lunatix. So very, very interesting. I'm sorry, I got caught up by... I'm guessing that's Chiku trying to find his wife.
You sure? You sure it's not Yumichi just silently themselves just like, I don't see her, just, yeah, where is she? Babe, where are you?
I need my buff.
I need my buff. But Team Lunatix banning out the Valentina, smart option. Farm is still up for grabs on either side. I wouldn't be too surprised if TODAK actually banned it away unless they want to give it up. Hey, you never know with these things. You never know.
Just to be safe, ban out the Faramis, open up, you know, the Beatrix, the Paquito is still open, so why take the risk? I'm saying right now, why take the risk? Why give up the Faramis, a very strong hero with the Alta, the counter initiation, but who am I? I'm just a caster. I'm not a pro player.
You're not part of the hashtag TODAK Langgar strategy here. The fact is, if TODAK is banning out Ling, Rival most likely will get his hands on Balmon, right? That's safe to assume. Immediately, Team Lunatix locking in the farm is with a 55% win rate, with 87 bans. The fact that it gets through, I'll take those odds.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I say ban out the Faramis, but then again, maybe TODAK has the answer to it. They know how to counter-initiate, they know how to play around these Faramis. And could be by picking up the Belmont for Rival could be one of the answers. Paquito is still there. Beatrix is still there to be given for Momo. A very safe pick, I would say.
Yeah, extremely safe pick. And Paquito instantly, and Claude this time around, rather interesting. I would have thought that Beatrix might be the way to go, but you know, Claude with his mobility, the battle mirror image, he can come from weird angles and get in and out of fights relatively safe, so no complaints here.
Do you think Lunatix should go for the safe pick right now, the signature pick of Khalid's for Goldilocks?
I think it's a little too soon to say because once again, Paquito is pretty flexible. Esmeralda is the ideal matchup for Goldilocks, so they could hold off on it. If they lock it in now, TODAK could instantly reply with something else. Thamos isn't too bad overall. Esmeralda just doesn't need to interact with him in lane. Better yet, he could get Dyroth for himself to really duke it out against this Khalid. But instead, we do see the Esmeralda pick up for the side of Team Lunatix. Do you think Khalid's coming out for 4 Mays? That'd be very interesting.
Just to mess things up.
Yeah.
TODAK picking up the Khalid, but right now Esmeralda is going to be picked up by Lunatix. I feel like this is a very dangerous pick because the Dyroth is still there and can be flexed again, as you mentioned, Paquito on the EXP lane. And if they do pick up the Dyroth, it can be given to Rival onto the jungler side. And as we all know, the direct counter, Dyroth, 82% win rate is super duper high.
And you would wonder why people aren't picking up Dyroth more. The fact is, a lot of teams in the MPL MI love team fighting. They love playing for those early rotations. It's not about just dominating a lane. Well, unless it's Esmeralda versus Phoveus. Then again, you don't get to see that too often either. But now we go into the second phase, and this is where things are going to get a little dicey. Both sides missing a mid laner. Team Lunatix, they could flex the farm is for a mid lane, but the supports still haven't been locked in either.
What kind of supports are we looking here? Ruby, Kufra is still there. A big AoE like Atlas is still there as well. It's going to be banned out immediately by TODAK. They want to fight closely to one another, having the Cloud, having the Dyroth as well. Lunatix right now probably going to do the same thing, banning out another roamer, I would say.
If they're banning out Roamer, I think Ruby isn't too bad. Mainly because Ruby just slows down aggression. They're hovering over Lunox. Again, something we've seen Rival play before. They've got 2 bans overall, so both of which, if they put it onto Lunox, and as well as maybe getting rid of a Ruby, maybe also getting rid of a Matilda as well so they can escape fights, we'll see.
I want to see, in terms of the late game potential between these 2 marksmen right now, Clean and Cloud. Both starting with C, coincidentally. But I feel like Cloud has a better potential in terms of late game if given he has the stacks as well as the item needed. But then again, Clean does have the bigger burst, the bigger DPS, I would say. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup between both goal laners right now.
Yeah, and extremely lane dominant. I think that's the most important thing. Claude is not going to have an easy time. Every time he walks up, instantly, quick shot just to get the immediate trade, and then the follow-up auto attack. Matilda getting banned out here for the side of Team Lunatix as called. TODAK, they banned out the Grok. I think banning out Grok is great. He's such a disruptive force in the middle of fights. You hate to engage and then get hit by the wild charge. Even if it's just the knockup is enough to really mess up the tempo of the engagement.
Yeah, in the built-in Purifier as well, you know, getting away from all those CC, all those crowd control from Lunatix is still much more useful. But as we mentioned, Ruby is going to be the choice roamer for TODAK. I would want to see something like a Franco for TODAK, you know, just catching out the Farah and just immediately stopping him away. But again, Ruby is still good, just a big crowd control that they have, and combination from the I'm Offended, the knockout strike is very deadly.
Currently, Yumski sitting at a total of 150 total assists. I don't know how he rounded out his numbers so nice. I think he, you know, is keeping in mind about how many assists he's willing to do. But Team Lunatix looking to finish off their composition right now. I don't know. I think it's a little tough. The fact that Grok is gone is a bit of an issue.
Julian?
I think Julian is going to be the pick here for Rain, but I think Yamichi, he might actually go for Edith if he wants to. Oh, Masha gets picked up for the side of Team Lunatix. No, they're not going to.
Masha Roma. Sorry, not Masha. Wait, what? Esmeralda mid?
Esme, Masha support?
Masha Roma and mid Faramis EXP Esmeralda. So they're bringing back the classic Masha Roma. This is a guess, this is just a hunch. Because I don't think Esmeralda mid is that much effective, I would say.
I don't think it's that viable either. I think as a roamer, still, Masha may put a dent here and there and really threaten TODAK. But the fact is, 3 health bars is a lot of health to chunk on through. So let's see what TODAK does here. This is rather interesting. I want to see what else they want to bring to the table. They could slow things down with the Ruby. The Sicilian is locked in. So Chiku on a Sicilian. He's got to land those bat impacts, stack up as quickly as possible as the secondary win condition for the side of TODAK.
Alright, I'm liking the side of TODAK right now. Having the Paquito on the jungle. Yes, Yamichi is gonna be a very much of a disturbance, but I'm pretty sure Paquito doesn't really care if he gets disturbed. He's just gonna rotate out, probably changing from the purple buff to the orange buff. And the late game potential, we talk about it. Sicilian is definitely gonna guarantee the late game potential for TODAK. So Team Lunatix are playing with a time bomb right now. They gotta end it very early on, as fast as they can.
I mean, as quickly as they want to do it, they've got to farmist to make sure that those team fights fall into their favor here with 2 split pushing heroes. It's gonna be tough, but if we look at TODAK, that lineup, so standard, with a winning lane, strong peelers, and a claw to disrupt. This is going to be quite the game from either side. Let's see. It's all here in the first 3 minutes of the game. The action begins. Team Lunatix on the blue side, TODAK on the red, and immediately the action has started. Yamichi trying to zone out rival Formaze. Unfortunately, tries to help him out, cuts down the health bar to just 1, but it does delay Formaze from actually reaching level 2.
But I feel like the changes that we have right now onto the Mobile Legends Bang Bang, if you reset the orange buff or any buff, the health doesn't reset, so it just stuck there. So it doesn't really disturb rival too much if in comparison to old patches that the buff is going to reset full health again.
For sure. And I think, you know, Team Lunatix, they're making some very proactive moves in the early game. Yamichi going to take these trades against Yumski. If he can force a recall, that would be the most ideal here, because they're rotating as a team and taking these aggressive positions, shoving off the Dairoth, getting Goldilocks in a good position in lane. Let's see how TODAK recovers from it.
I want to see how TODAK is going to do the first rotation in terms of helping Momo right now, because Chiku is going to need his farm. He's going to need his stack on the middle lane. So he cannot rotate too much right now. They can only depend on Rival as well as Yumski providing that support, providing that crowd control as well as damage. As we can see right now onto the emblems, nothing too out of the ordinary, I would say.
Yeah, I do think that Yumski's particular... Oh wait, Goldilocks actually taking way too much damage. Formaze actually tries to flicker forward to secure the kill. Doesn't get it, but at the very least gets out the sprint from Goldilocks. A good attempt coming in from Formaze despite getting a delayed level. Just goes to show, ooh, the laning phase, you never know who's gonna win.
He should be aggressive. He knows that he has the upper hand. He has the advantage right now that Formaze being aggressive as he is forcing his own flicker. It doesn't matter, at least forcing Goldilocks to go back, denying that level for the importance of Esmeralda getting that falling star moon right now.
Oh, this is annoying. Amici just keeps on taking camps, but the I'm Offended comes on top of him. The sprint already popped to run away as we see Rain Ghostbustering and Shadow Stampede being used. TODAK having a better position so far. Top side, Goldilocks is getting zoned out from that fight. There's nothing that Team Lunatix can do to actually take this away unless Ebal makes the play right now. Rain goes in with the called altar. They get hit by a Sanguine Claw. The falling star moon drops, but it does not matter. TODAK walk away with the turtle.
I don't know what's up with all this jungler and the Paquito and the retribution timing. In the first game, we saw how Chibi managing to secure all the turtles using the Paquito, using the timing of retribution, and right now we're seeing Rival doing the same thing. Even though the rotation coming in from Lunatix was, I would say, on point, the timing was really good, but it's just a matter of retribution battle right there.
It really is. And I mean, they were the exact same level at the same time, so really no excuses there. It was a 50-50. Yamichi continuing to hover around this bottom side. Claude's going to get a free recall, but in 30 seconds, another engagement will happen as Goldilocks unfortunately caught out of position here as his first turret goes down. A free kill falling into the hands of TODAK would mean, oh, and another one. Yamichi gets caught too by Yumski as Rival is putting in the work.
I guess the rotation was gonna go onto the gold lane side, but hey, EXP lane side, they know they were dominating, so they increased the lead even further. One rotation coming from Chico secures the kill for Formaze just now, and the turret is very, very much important for TODAK. 2k gold lead in the 4th minute mark.
Oh, a double I'm offended from Yumski, catches it to secure the kills, and even Goldilocks cannot handle the pressure. Team Lunatix losing on all fronts here. A Demon Hunter sword purchase as well as a Clock of Destinies from Chiku. This is not looking good for Team Lunatix.
Not looking good. 5-0, 5-0, 4th minute mark, and the bottom turret is gonna be taken down. I would say almost been taken down, but there's Yamichi protecting the bottom lane right now. TODAK playing this really, really well. Lunatix gotta be patient a bit, gotta gather up themselves and fight around Rain using the cut altar to their advantage, but it's kind of hard for them to do right now because they're losing all the lanes right now.
Yeah, Goldilocks unfortunately is having a tough time. Yamichi getting dropped down to his last health bar. Chiku guys trying to secure it. He lands it and he gets pulled in. Yumski pulls it. Up-call altar comes out a little late from Rain, and that costed his support's life. Emal, he could look to secure the kill. Manages to go through, but Formace is nearby and he still gets out with the quad shadows. Nicely played by TODAK.
TODAK, I mean, there's nothing wrong in terms of their gameplay right now. Everything is on point. The rotation and how they back each other up is super, super good. Looking at Arrival right now, he's having a very good time right now, just securing all those objectives, all his buff, and when his team needed him, he's always there to provide the help, provide the support.
Yeah, Rival gets to walk around for free. Ooh, Yumski missing the I'm offended on Rain.
Okay.
It's good for now, but look at the position of
my God.
Yamichi. He's going in deep, and Rain, he's so close to dying. Tomify and Emal are nearby, but it's forcing Yamichi to use the sprint to walk on out of there as they almost initiated a dive.
Yeah, almost getting those kills right there. I was wondering why did not Rival just go aggressive, just try to get the kill, but right now on the bottom side.
Okay, Shadow Kill already expanded as Rival walks into the backline. He sees 4 people. Can they save him from this situation? Yes, they do. The reinforcements are here. Sanguine Claw catches out 1. Can they finish it off? Okay, Shadow Kill being expanded again as Momo with a Blazing Dew and gets the kill onto Yamichi. Goldilocks just losing out right now.
Not just Goldilocks right now, Gideon. The top turret is being taken care of by Formace, and as quick as the 6 minute mark, he procced the passive of the inhibitor turret. I mean, TODAK right now, they're on a humongous lead. I'm not sure what Team Lunatix can even do.
It's tough. Emal getting chunked out for 40% of his HP. Formace is now caught with the Yogi Shadow Kill on one target. The call altar is going to get popped as well. I'm offended to pull him into Rival. Yumski can only do so much. Finish them off as TODAK finds the double kill. Give him another bat impact. Let's make it a triple.
The king is back. The king is back. Chiku, guys. 1 Sanguine Claw, 1 bad impact, and just opening up the bad face. Immediately securing those triple kills right there. And Formace just now created a lot of space for them. Just the amount of time that he managed to buy for his team. Yumski with the crowd control. Lunatix, yes, they are having a humongous deficit right now, but I feel like there's still an opportunity for them to come back. It has to begin with how they put up their team fight.
Honestly, I don't know. Goldilocks is really far behind here so far, and the Malefic Roar coming out of Rival means he's hit his own power spike. These turtles are impossible to contest for, but maybe they could make this play. Goldilocks landing the first initial attack with the Falling Star Moon, but Yamichi in trouble. He might just die. Formace secures the kill, and he might get one more. Formace, a 1v4 of a lifetime. Rain doesn't want to drop the call altar. It's too late. Tomtify goes down as TODAK's reinforcements are here. Yumski could make the play, but the back impact for the mega kill. Chiku does not miss.
Remind me again, Team Lunatix was the one who jumped onto Formace, but it doesn't matter for Formace. Bring on 4, bring on 5 people for that matter. It doesn't even matter. That is why the lead that Formace had in terms of early stages, we can see the result. It doesn't even matter at all. The damage, the front line, the capability is there for Formace right now.
It's too disgusting. Yumski finds 2 and instantly being popped with a double kill from Rival. 1 KO punch and 1 jab was more than enough as TODAK taught their opponent Yamichi helpless to do anything as the artillery comes on through. This should be an inhibitor turret with 2 men down. TODAK crack open the base.
Is this gonna be the quickest game of MPL season number 10? It looks like it. Look at how TODAK is positioned. They're not gonna back off. They know they have the lead right now. Team Lunatix gotta do something, but I'm not sure.
Oh, again! Momo with a blazing duet takes out 2 by himself.
No!
Top Divide doesn't stand a chance. 4 for nothing as TODAK with the fastest game in the MPL before 9 minutes. GG, well played.
Set the timer. 8 minutes, 55 seconds. That's long it took for TODAK not to just win the game, but put out the biggest statement of all. Yes, they might lost last week, but TODAK is TODAK. King is still King, and King is back.
Oh my goodness, an insane game coming out from TODAK. Every lane, every move they make, they could not make mistakes. GG, well played. I mean, what more can you really say about that game? The draft was not exactly in the favor of Lunatix. There was an idea to play around the gold lane, didn't even happen. Goldilocks could not even touch his wave freely. The 1v4 of all things, Chiku not missing a bad impact. Where does it end?
I mean, like, we've seen numerous of games how Deroth is gonna counter Esmeralda. We know all this losing matchup, but TODAK took it to another level just now. TODAK took it into a different level just now. They know they had the better draft. They know they had the better composition. And it's just that the execution was super on point. Formace, Rival, Yumski, come on, that I'm offended. 2-man, I'm offended. Followed up by the Sanguine Claw. Follow up by the knockup strike from Rival. Like you said, what more could you ask?
Yep, Formace had his flicker, couldn't do anything. And we have confirmation from our officials that this is now recorded as the fastest game in the MPL MY. The previous record was RSG winning over Suha's eSports, 9 minutes and 53 seconds. And the new record now is TODAK against Lunatix, 8 minutes, 55 seconds. Let's jump into the item build here, and honestly,
I mean,
walk me through this. 20-3 so far.
I mean, what can we talk about in terms of item? I mean, it only took 8 minutes for TODAK. But looking at Chiku right now, focusing on the Lightning Truncheon as one of the first items, as well as the Clock of Destiny, this is the most basic item needed. But surprisingly, the Winter Truncheon, I mean, like, he could just push further, maybe go for Blood Wings, I don't know, just push it the maximum output of damage, but he still respects the damage coming out from Team Lunatix. He still respects the Augie Shadow Kill coming from ML, hence why the Winter Truncheon. Momo, again, Golden Staff, as you mentioned in the first game, pairing up with Demon Hunter Sword. I think this is a basic, perfect combination of item. Formace, focusing on attack speed, focusing on a bit of, I would say, physical penetration as well. So, I mean, what more can I say right now? What more can I say?
I mean, to be fair, as an EXP laner, Formace actually went for the greedier build. He went into the Hunter Strike as well as the War Axe.
Yep.
Usually you get one or the other and immediately go into Dominance
It's a winning lane, as he should.
Yeah, not only was it a winning lane, he was so far ahead. He was able to 1v4. And unfortunately for Lunatix, they didn't want to commit a call altar to it. They thought, we're going to try for this pick. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Don't blow our resources.
Man, oh man. But we gotta mention our MVP for the first game. I feel like it's gonna be Chiku, guys. Is it gonna be him? It's gonna be Chiku, guys. I mean, with 8-minute mark, dishing out 5k damage is impressive, Gideon.
It really is. And the fact that he bothered to respect Yamichi and the rest of the team, the Ice Queen, he was so close to building the Ice Queen's wand.
Yep.
The Winter Truncheon, just to make sure that he maintains that perfect KDA.
Just maintain the perfect KDA. I feel like there's a side bet going on. It's like, Chiku, if you die, you gotta do some push-up, you gotta do some punishment. So, just to secure his own life right now, Winter Truncheon.
Hey man, I mean, Chiku, guys, is putting up a wonderful performance. He's so sweet here. The fact is, he is replacing Moon, and I think right now it's Chiku trying to beat Moon's stats so he can take the honey out of his honeymoon.
You want to know the secret for Chiku's performance?
What?
It's the marriage buff. To all those players out there, you want to improve your gameplay? Get yourself a girl. If you're a If you're a girl,
Stop being single.
yeah. If you're a girl, get yourself a boy.
Oh, stop being single, losers. That's the end all be all. And let's check out these highlights here. Sorry to all those singles out there. Brought to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series. These highlights is just the real for TODAK's TikTok. Just plays after plays after plays. Not a single opportunity for Team Lunatix. And to be fair, Team Lunatix, the early game aggressive rotations are very good. It's just the fact that TODAK, the moment they hit level 4, it becomes difficult for Team Lunatix. And with a losing side lane, the fact that this side of the map, the purple side of Team Lunatix, just cannot be controlled.
I feel like for Team Lunatix, again, gonna throw you out this question. What was the game plan? If you can like ponder or predict right now, is it gonna focus on the gold lane side, try to pick off Momo from time to time again, but then it's quite hard because he still has the battle mirror image, he has the sprint. Are they gonna focus on Chiku guys? Because the mobility for Sicilan is not that high, but still having those sprint. So I'm not too sure about the whole overall game plan from Lunatix from the minute number 1.
Well, personally, I think from minute number 1, immediately Team Lunatix needed to play for the gold side of the map. I mean, they have that winning matchup in Clint versus Claude. Claude won't be able to outtrade Clint until about level 4, and then you have to be a little careful for the all-in Blazing Duet to force you to recall and to catch back up into gold and EXP. Ideally, that should have been the case. Yamichi continues to invade to get that information, but I don't know. Personally, the Masha doesn't feel as good as it used to be.
Yeah, too bad. But hey, don't be sad for all those fans out there because a new patch is gonna come onto your way. The September new patch events preview is gonna be available on the 20th of September. From what I can see here, there's a very delicious Harley skin right there.
Oh yeah, it's called the Harley Starcaster, and you can get it for free. So please go log onto your game, get more information, and check out that video. Maybe you can get first dibs on that exclusive.
And that's Gushan?
Information. Yes, that is Gushan.
The skin, the new skin, upcoming skin as well.
The revamp, actually.
Ooh, you want to tell them the lore again?
Look, I can't. I don't want to bombard people. I feel like one time's enough for now. Maybe later on we'll see if there is enough time. But for now, guys, get ready for this game number 2. There needs to be adaptation, though, I will say, for Team Lunatix. Because again, picking Esmeralda rather early on, the fact is you're up against TODAK and they're not afraid to dominate you in lane.
If you're on Team Lunatix camp right now, if you're on the backstage with them, what do you think you're gonna say to them?
Boys, forget about that game. Because again, playoffs is around the corner. Now I'm thinking about it, maybe a bad transition for this. But with playoffs around the corner, MPL Season 10 playoffs will be starting from the 13th to 16th. And it will be happening in the concourse area, ground floor of Quill City Mall. So in this arena, no more. We're going to the main stage downstairs.
How much do I need to pay?
Nothing. It's completely free.
Woo! So first come, first serve, I'm guessing. So come early on to play off onto Quill City Mall in Kuala Lumpur. There's public transportation you can get here. It doesn't matter. You can carpool with your friends as well. Make sure you guys come and support your favorite team on playoff. Oh, it's gonna be really, really interesting. It's gonna be hype.
Yeah, it's not only gonna be hype. The fact that if you guys come and carpool, don't forget that you can also pre-register your attendance and get some free MLBB rewards. But with that being said, 500 shares already hit. Claim the code while you still can.
Yeah, m.mobilelegends.com/en/code-exchange is the website you gotta go to and claim your rewards. But please do keep sharing because we have a lot of milestones coming onto your way. 2 minutes as we count down ourselves for game number 2, Lunatix. Man, I'm lost for words. Lost for words right now.
Look, this is going to be the most dreadful 2 minutes of their lives here because they cannot afford to drop this game against TODAK. But it looks like we have some information.
Whoa!
It is going to be a player swap. Oh my goodness.
No, please. Get that out of here.
Hey, he wrote it on his batons.
That is smart.
Dedication.
500 IQ. 500 IQ from that kid.
Oh my goodness. He's going to grow up to be an MPL player for sure. Just get ready for TODAK Jr.
TODAK Apprentice. TODAK Junior some more.
Exactly.
Starting from the bottom now here.
Yep. Just wait for the Malaysia Day Preschool Mobile Legends tournament. That would be ideal. But let's go and bring up the recap here, because again, we're talking a lot about Goldilocks lane. It's just impossible to win it. They needed a little bit of help, but you also have to dedicate the right amount of resources.
Gideon, look at that damage from Lunatix. I mean, not a single soul crack the 16k damage. And if your jungler, I repeat, your assassin jungler can only dish out 6k damage. Oh, I mean, there's something wrong. Something wrong somewhere in there.
I mean, the fact is, a lot of that 6k damage was coming out. I was about to say cabbage there for a second, but it felt like it. It felt like you're throwing cabbages at your opponent. It's just soft. There's nothing. There's no threat to it. Whoa, wait. Yes, it is confirmed. The player swaps are coming in. They are putting in Zeph Mint and as well as Flint. So this is going to be a completely different lineup now. Some of their veterans holding on. Let's see if this is going to change the outcome for the Lunatix.
The triple substitution coming on Lunatix. Are they going to be able to change the gameplay? I would hope so, because I want an even battle, I would say. Oh my god.
Wow, man got scammed. Our analyst got scammed. Got given a ticket, but supports TODAK. Imagine.
Too bad, Sampras. Too bad. Well, right now we're going to dive into game number 2. The draft is going to begin. TODAK is going to have the upper hand in terms of getting the first pick, and Team Lunatix is going to follow up by the first 2 picks. But we're going to focus on the bans right now. Fanny and Ling is going to be banned out, focusing on those assassins, not giving enough space for Emal in terms of hero pool wise, but Lunatix, Faramis and Akai is gonna be banned out. It's very hard for you to play those mental drafting games against TODAK right now.
Honestly, it really is, because you don't know exactly what Chiku's hero pool and how deep it goes. You know that he plays Cecilia now as well as Lunox. The question is, Julian, question mark? You don't know what he is going to whip out at the end of the day.
Freya, question mark?
Freya? I would have put it past him. Honestly, I really would have put it past him.
I know, right? I mean, Fedrin, mid lane, who knows? But Lunatix right now is gonna go for another ban before we move on to the pick. Beatrix is gonna be banned out from TODAK. Very interestingly, I mean, then again, they pick up the Cloud as their first pick in the game number 1, so I don't think it's an issue for them to ban out the Beatrix right now. Lunatix, Paquito, Valentina as well is still there, so pick your poison, I would say.
Oh, it's tough. It is tough. Valentina is really, really good.
Can Chiku play?
I feel like everybody can play Valentina. It's not that difficult, but then again, we have been seeing up and down performances for Valentina for a while. 1-1, ooh, thankfully gets taken away. So they're really putting it past TODAK. Hey, you play Valentina, Chiku?
Nah, I mean, it's gonna be Benedetta for base. It's gonna be Benedetta for base.
I mean, the fact that it was a first ban for the side of Lunatix, I mean, who knows? TODAK just might give it to him.
Oh, Benedetta rival. Oh, it's just a very deep hero pool for TODAK right now. But it's going to be the Paquito pickup right now. It's going to be given to Yumski now. I mean, for now. But it's going to be given, probably going to be given to rival, because the flexibility of Paquito, they can still pick up the Deroth if Lunatix again picking up the Esmeralda.
I don't know. I think they should wait on it. They really should wait for the counter matchups, especially within the second phase. It's a good time to pick up the EXP laners, but let's see their opener, right? Team Lunatix, they're going to get 2 picks this time. Hopefully, they get something good.
Hopefully they get something good. I mean, what can they get? There's only much hero pool right now.
You know, come on. No, come on. Julian, I mean, to be fair, Julian has been performing somewhat okay for Team Lunatix. 43% win rate overall. I was going to say Rain played a really good game, but he just got subbed out.
Yeah, to be fair, Rain did got subbed out, but...
What?
Well, how you like them apples right now, Bruno? Good pickup. Strange pickup. I mean, that's not much counter, I would say.
Well, that is true. Bruno is quite the lane bully, and I think that if Claude gets picked up, same situation with Clint, it's not an easy matchup overall, but it's about the external factors. It's always about the external factors here. Supports haven't been locked in at all. TODAK could look to get an early diggy for all that we know, just to harass and make sure that the earlier stages and the laning phases for Momo is going to be fine.
Such a bully if TODAK pick up the DK right now. And to increase it even more, picking up the Valentina as well. I would say that is a very, very good pickup if that is the case, but it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be TODAK, come on. So Lunox is gonna be the second pickup as well as Chow. So Lunox made with a Roamer Chow. Again, going back to something that TODAK is familiar with.
Yeah, I think it's definitely in Chiku's hero pool. He's the one who developed the Lunox jungle to begin with here in MPL MY. Cho gets locked in, and the fact is, Yumski, again, can be the one playing the Cho. It could be Formace playing the Cho. It is still quite the flexible pick. Team Lunatix need to finish off their draft at this stage of the game. Again, tough to get a read on TODAK right now, but I think it'd be safe if they just got their support. Maybe lock in a jungler.
Locking a jungler would be a good decision right now, but I'm hearing it's going to be a Matilda pickup, Matilda Roamer with Julian. Very interesting combination, I would say. I'm guessing Matilda is going to be babysitting the Bruno from minute number 1 up until he's get his own power spike. But with TODAK having the Lunox, having the Chow, Bruno gotta be really careful. Those rotation is gonna come in and it's gonna come hard onto Lunatix later on.
Yeah, they ban out Team Lunatix, they ban out the Claw. They want to make sure that the marksmen, even though they may not necessarily be the strongest in lane, doesn't get overwhelmed during the mid game off of that 2-item power spike of Demon Hunter Sword plus the Golden Staff. TODAK, they have to decide. They follow up the ban with Eve. Very smart option.
I was made for.
Eve? They have a Julian already on Lunatic's side.
They just want to guarantee that the mid lane, if they pick up anything, isn't going to clear the wave fast. So if they do, they have to throw Julian into the mid lane, and then maybe Emal might get to play something else in the jungle.
Very smart, very well played from TODAK. But like right now, Team Lunatix, are they going to ban out another marksman right now? Decreasing the hero pool for Momo, but then again, Momo, the big hero pool, he still can play those fighter gold lane. You know, those Yuzong pickup can still be used by Momo. Popol and Koopa is gonna be another ban, so no pushing turrets power from Popol and Koopa for TODAK right now.
Okay, TODAK, it's clear they want to get rid of mages that clear the waves fast. Team Lunatix, they want to get rid of marksmen that's in Momo's pool. They want to minimize his impact as much as possible. However, let's keep in mind there is still one more lane bully out there that we've been sleeping on.
Melissa?
I
thought you would say Hylos.
well, that's a different story. I think at that point, that's where you see for the first time in MPL history, Bruno take Avarice.
Just gonna hit on that. Alright, right now we can see Team Lunatix. One more pickup before we look at TODAK's pickup. Lancelot is gonna be the recommended jungler for them. Okay, not bad because not much crowd control, so Lancelot can move quite freely, I would say. So it depends. It depends on the last 2 pickup from TODAK right now.
Actually, I beg to defer, because Pikino in particular does well against assassins, as well as the fact that they have the Way of the Dragon, which is like the ultimate end-all be-all for assassins.
Come on, just dodge it.
Just dodge it. Just time it perfectly so you don't get hit.
They're a professional player. Come on.
It's still not easy. I personally don't think it's that easy for any professional player, especially at this level of play. You don't know when that 3rd hit of GP build comes up, and more importantly, you have to be extremely aware of the battle spells.
And again, I take it back because Lunox as well, if you puncture yourself onto Lunox, she's just gonna brilliance away. Yeah, there we go.
It's disgusting. TODAK, they lock in the Clint, something a little easier to play, something a little bit more straightforward, and can actually trade pretty well against the Bruno, a 50-50 lane matchup. But now, this time, it's gonna be the other way. Oh, wait, hold on. What? Huh? I hate it.
Shiku gold lane. Shiku gonna go for the gold lane. Momo is gonna give you the middle lane. On the back, 50 ringgit, come on.
Right now, that rival is gonna go into the mid lane?
No, rival's still jungle.
Rival's still jungle?
Still jungle now.
I wouldn't take that bet. I honestly wouldn't take that bet. I'm just scared.
Shiku gold lane, Momo mid with Yumski. Formace is gonna go for the EXP lane. And it's gonna be Lunox jungle played by rival. That's my final answer. Munton, give me my prize.
All right. Let's see if Adin gets to be a millionaire here. TODAK's lineup is a little strange. They don't want a bad matchup for Esmeralda, so they have answers. Team Lunatix playing a little bit more standard. It's most important for them to control this mid lane. If without control, rotations will not happen. If this early game doesn't go well for Lunatix, it might be a 2-0 as TODAK is on match point. Welcome to the land of dawn.
No! Chico is still on the mid!
I should have taken the bet.
Ah! I mean, okay, fair enough. It's quite smart actually, because why? You put a marksman on the middle side. He's not restricted to just one lane. He can rotate onto the bottom side, onto the top side, getting some goal, getting some advantage as well.
I don't know what the discussion was amongst the TODAK members, but now, despite the fact that Phoveus doesn't have to deal with the Esmeralda, he has to deal with Mint. And this is, again, Mint is just going to bully him. He can literally just face tank the damage. He misses the flame shot as well on that wave. Momo just wants to hit level 2, and he's about to die. Mint, you can commit to it. Come on, you got the flicker.
Come on, Mint. I feel like it's a lesson learned from Mint. Remember last week?
Okay, that is true. That is true. He may have been a bit impulsive there, but let's see. Mid lane once again getting attacked pretty hard. Yumski is missing. He's hovering around the top side, but it's going to be a quick recall from Mint to make sure he tops off on his mana so he can keep harassing Momo. But Formaze getting a good attack onto Zeph so far. Little Wanderer not in their hands. 34 more seconds until Turtle.
Hey, to be fair, the clearing potential from Clint is quite fast as well in comparison with Flynn. Using the Julian right now, but TODAK, I feel like they just gotta wait, gotta buy time a bit. Gotta wait for level 4 from Yumski, gotta wait from power spike from Chico in order to do something. Yumski almost getting caught out right there.
Yeah, good use of the flicker, but Goldilocks on the bottom side of the map getting attacked pretty hard from Formaze as well with the help of Rival. They get the gank off, and that's gonna put him ahead, but so far, Formaze gotta get on out of there. The rest of the TODAK members are playing a little bit more conservatively, knowing that if things go bad for them, they lose control of the lanes, it could be it.
Yeah, I feel like I'm waiting for Yumski for level 4 right now. I'm just waiting for those Way of the Dragon, but the total fight is gonna start by Flynn getting the first blood.
Finds that solo kill. That's what they want to see now. It's going to be Team Lunatix. He tries Rival. Still able to get away. The Dragon comes on onto Zeph. He ends up dying regardless. Yumski sacrifices his life so that Rival is able to steal that turtle.
Yeah, it's okay. Sacrificing Yumski, sacrificing Chiku on the middle side just now, but securing the first turtle, I would say still okay. It's not a big loss for TODAK right now, although Lunatix winning quite big in terms of the goal lead right now. 300 goal lead, and Mint still just having a good time against Momo right now.
Yeah, Mint, his movement is looking real good. He is playing right at maximum rage, dodging the important abilities, making sure that he's topping himself off and even weaving in those auto attacks. But now TODAK, they could potentially take this fight. Formaze against Goldilocks. He is a full level ahead. Third hit of G-Kundo is going to come in as they get the kick onto the right target. Flint manages to still get away. The enhanced chains does not land. A good thing that Zeph was around to save his life.
Yeah, power spike. Power spike isn't there yet for Chico right now, but it's not going to stop there.
Oh, the commitment Formaze. He finds the kill. Zeph ends up picking it up to get that trade. And immediately you see the punishment on the mid lane.
Yeah, I like the aggressiveness from Formaze. Although sacrificing his life, but getting those kills against Flynn is quite good for TODAK right now. You know, you were mentioning about Everest from Bruno. I feel like it's really good if he took those Everest right now.
Oh, it does, but he wants to be able to kite around his opponents. The Electro Flash is going to be extremely important here. Well, we'll see. Oh, come on. Come on. Momo can miss a wave, but he can't miss just a river crab. I'm mixing up these neutral objectives as Flint gets on out of there with the enhanced sword. Yumski is going to be the point of contention here. Zeph, he's going to make it away as Yumski kicks him right back into his team.
Just like literally get out of here. Get the hell out of here. Get away from my middle turret just now. On the 4th minute mark, the next turtle is gonna spawn on the bottom side right now. Formaze is just hovering around.
Yep, Flint is getting attacked. Formaze able to hold off on his combo. Doesn't fully commit to this. Escapes while still having that champion stance. He's in the middle of it. Can he actually pull through? Puncture comes through, and this time it is going to be Lunatix who take that turtle. Rival makes it back out, but Formaze must give up his life. Yumski all by himself. This is a good time for the Lunatix to make something happen. Mint getting dove on that top side. He's playing well, but eventually the demonic force is more than enough.
I mean, the rotation again coming from Chiku right there, helping Momo out, getting those kills, getting a very important kill against Min, but Yumski!
Oh, actually,
whoa!
No! He ends up dying! Yumski, he outplays him! He outplays him!
That is the highlight of the day for Friday. Yumski, one health bar away from death but just escaping it right now, Rival.
Yep, he is in trouble. He doesn't have the darkening as of yet. Momo is forced to back away. Chiku's nearby. He can actually look for this kill onto Flint. Flint actually getting his abilities off just so he can hand sword away. That could have been a kill for Momo, but you don't want to overcommit to these fights.
You gotta be careful, my man. Chiku is, the damage is there, almost there right now. Just need a few more items. With those Weapon Master is gonna be really painful right now, man.
Oh, they find the cake. Oh, they get the Demonic Force into the way of the dragon. Now Zeph is in trouble. He's forced to walk away. Not enough time to react to that. Mint, he is taking a lot of punishment.
That's not fun. You get kicked, you get smacked by the Demonic Force from Momo, and right now Zeph is gonna get zoned out right now. There's no way out for Zeph. There's no flicker, I think. Yeah, he's not even bringing flicker. Zeph is just dead right now.
He is just free food. Lambs for the slaughter. Double dominance ice being purchased by both Momo and Yumski so far. And now the next fight begins as Rival, he gets to walk away for free, stealing the jungle for the most part of it. Even Formace coming in, rotating all the way from the bottom side, but a quick lane swap will solve this problem.
If that was TODAK from Season 7 or 8, they would have gone for that team fight. They would initiate immediately, but right now, they're playing really well, really disciplined right now. Focusing on the objective is the main priority. Look at Rival securing his second title for his team and shifting the goal lead to TODAK's side right now.
Yeah, right now, Team Lunatix, they're not too far behind, to be honest. And I think it's understandable that TODAK want to play slow, mainly because they understand the capabilities of some of these heroes. Like Clint, for an example, isn't the fastest rotator. He can clear waves and he has damage, but now Yumski losing a lot of health to the enhanced swords. He's probably going to regenerate and be fine. But so far, Rival, he's barely participating in fights.
Yeah, he's just farming up, just getting all those neutral objectives. But right now, Chiku dealing a few, tons of damage right now up against Team Lunatix. Team Lunatix gotta be careful, gotta do something right now. Try to catch Chiku off guard, and they're gonna try.
Oh, Chiku, he's kind of low. The Circling Eagle coming in from Zeph. He's trying to secure this kill, but now the Demonic Force, they secure it. No problem. They find it as they commit. Blitz, the next to fall. The backline is now in trouble. It's the re-engagement from Momo, who has the damage, finds a second one. Can he get a third? Don't tell me he gets a third here. Tries with the Astaros Eye, does not connect. Team Lunatix end up losing 2 to TODAK, who only lost 1.
He could have ended up more right now. For me, he's just... It just doesn't care right now. He's just gonna go in. He wants to fight right now. Amal denying the purple buff right now. He can't do much for Team Lunatix. My god.
Oh, again, the aggression. TODAK starting to amp up the speed. They're going to be able to take this tier 1 in the mid lane. A Rival gets to walk away for free as they rotate to take another tier 1. Let's have a look at the items.
Okay, Alice Battle Axe pick up by Chico. Still need the Blade of Despair, but before that...
No, the kick onto Goldilocks was all that Yumski needed to do to find the pick as the rest of TODAK attacks him. And even Team Lunatix playing on the top side of the map. Formace, can he actually do anything, or will he give this up?
Can't defend.
Oh, I mean, he's making an attempt here. 1 KO strike. He's using 1 jab and 1 KO strike at a time, but here comes the reinforcements. Yumski, can he actually cancel something? Formace walks on over. He's getting hit by the empowered auto attacks. Emal actually committing to the fight. Thornrose dodge, but he ends up dying. And now the rest of the cavalry are here. Circling Eagle finds 1. Momo is going to get a killing spree, and he has been unlocked. Flint on the run. Astra's Eye procs the Demonic Force, securing this kill again. Emal gets the walk away for free. Zeph will bring it over to him. Chiku is on the opposite side of the map, running away from Goldilocks. But now Zeph and Momo know that nothing's gonna happen. They respect each other enough. Please enjoy the show.
Is there a law between them?
No, honestly there isn't. Sadly enough.
I wish there was. I wish there was. But we look at how TODAK's team fight just now and how they buy the time. A lot of time, to be honest, for Chiku. Look at the bottom side. All turrets have been gone except for the inhibitor turret. Look at the middle side. All turret has been taken down except for the inhibitor turret. So, TODAK, although they did not win too big in terms of the team fight on the top side, but in terms of the split pushing capability, my god. Okay, guys. Enjoy.
Enjoy the light show so far, but unfortunately they can't even walk up, but now they're going to commence the attack here. The enhanced change does come through. Yumski with a third hit of G-Kundo will be fine, but no, I don't think there is going to be much of it. Oh, wait, actually, Chiku going for the commit, tries to take him out, and Flint instantly punishes him. Whoa, that combo was fast.
Chiku committing and got eaten alive right there. Almost getting the kill against Zeph, but Zeph just 1 HP away from getting killed. But yes, TODAK managing to get the lot is going to push from the middle side, as we can see on the damage dealt. Momo, 30k damage. I thought Chico like a bit more, but you know, still getting there, 29k.
I mean, he's catching up. He's catching up real fast. And half the time, Chico has been split pushing, making sure he's taking out these turrets really, really quick as well. But now Team Lunatix, this is going to be a tough push to defend, as they are pretty far behind. But Forme is actually committing to this to get Momo in the middle of the fight. The circling eagle actually bringing Zeph across the map here. Goldilocks now into trouble. Demonic Force so painful with a follow-up. Momo gets a kill onto Goldilocks, and they should be able to take these inhibitor towers no problem.
There's too much penetration right now.
Oh, he makes the play! He makes the play! The disrespect as he finds Mint, and now looking to commence the end here. TODAK going to take the advantage and pushing through. Yumski still going into the middle fight. Brilliance coming out. Formace finishes a double kill for Formace in the middle of this brilliant play. Winter Truncheon already popped up, and now they're looking for the end. Ema trying his best to clear off that wave. Ema ends up dying to Momo. The disrespect. They fear no one. Hashtag TODAK Langa.
TODAK Langa. Good game, well played. There's just too much penetration right there. Coming on from the Lunox, the setup, the 5-man G Kundo from Yumski set things apart from TODAK. Although Team Lunatix, they put up a good fight. They substituted their player, but in the end, the result still remain the same, as that audience wave the command. TODAK is still number 1.
Yep, they make it up to the top of the groups with this 2-0 and absolutely demolish Team Lunatix. Oh, that was too brutal of a game to watch. With that being said, let's have a chat with our winners. Take it away, our host.
TODAK! TODAK! Alright, tanah saya ucapkan kepada pasukan TODAK selepas mereka berjaya menewaskan musuh mereka dengan kemenangan 2-0. Dan sekarang ni saya selaku host anda bersama-sama dengan pemain-pemain daripada pasukan TODAK. Saya ada Momo dekat sini, memandangkan family awak ada dekat sini. Momo, game pertama habis dengan begitu pantas. Selepas korang tewas minggu lepas dan korang ada masa seminggu untuk kembali bangkit, apa yang korang buat dalam masa seminggu tu?
First kali, Alhamdulillah sebab kita menang 2-0 hari ni. Alhamdulillah. So, lepas kekalahan kita, Minggu lepas kalah, so...
Every nak dengar.
So, macam kita tengok tim-tim lain macam garang So, kita orang tak nak try saja So, kita nak tunjuk kita punya ni.
Alright, okay. Sekarang ni, Chico, minggu lepas saya tanya dia bila nak main match, hari ni dia dah main match. Alright. Moon tak ada dekat line up. Adakah korang rindu Moon dekat line up? Tak boleh main 6 orang pun kan, tapi korang rindu tak Moon ada dekat sini?
Saya tak tahu sebab saya sub so kena tanya diorang. Sebab personal saya
personal.
Rindu lah, tapi kalau saya jangka saya tak.
Alright. Okay, korang menang 2-0 hari ni. Game yang cukup pantas. Jadi saya ada satu soalan istimewa. Saya dah pilih seorang penonton. Boleh tak datang ke pentas? Berikan tepukan. Woo! Alright. Dia akan nama dia Faris. Alright, dia akan bagi satu soalan khas untuk korang. Ni peminat pasukan TODAK ni. Alright. Saya nak minta mikrofon, terima kasih. Alright, Faris. Wan nak tanya dekat siapa? Guna mikrofon.
Tanya dekat ni Ciku.
Tanya dekat Ciku. Awak boleh duduk sebelah Ciku.
Lagi korang grand final kan? Okay, dalam banyak-banyak tim mana yang kau nak jumpa grand final?
Oh, soalan ganas tu, soalan ganas.
Kalau grand final, kita orang tak kisah tim mana. Sebab kita orang just bersedia. Yang kita orang tahu kita orang akan sampai grand final dan kita orang akan champion.
Oh, satu jawapan yang cukup baik. Satu jawapan yang cukup mantap daripada Ciku. Dan alang-alang dah pegang. Awak tak sihat ya Ciku?
Tak.
Oh, awak sihat. Alright. Sedikit kata-kata kepada peminat-peminat pasukan TODAK yang menyokong pasukan TODAK sehingga ke minggu ke-7 ni. Terima kasih sebelum tu.
Terima kasih kepada fans-fans tim TODAK dan tim Lunatix kerana support ni korang. And terima kasih juga kepada family-family yang datang support. Terima kasih sangat.
Yes, terima kasih. Saya suka bila ada family datang memberikan sokongan. Dan inilah pemenang untuk game kita yang kedua, pasukan TODAK. Jadi seperti biasa, kita akan tengok ataupun kita saksikan mic check daripada mereka.
Tim belakang sekali, tim belakang.
Ada ayah sekali tu.
Dapat.
Dua.
Mantap tu. Pelat tu. Ni boleh ni aku tarik. Tu. Tank dia boleh ni. Nice tu. Itu pergi lebih. Kau hilang.
Ada saya.
Dekat sini aku dapat. Ya.
Ya. Tahu. Kau dulu ni.
Ada ni.
Ini. Bunuh lo. Enak. Lagi dah tu. Bunuh lo.
Wow, leselok dia. Apa benda tu?
Dream.
Retreat boleh bos.
Mati. Santai.
Bodoh. Mati bodoh dia. Jam. Santai.
Dapat.
Aku tak boleh santai. Nice guys.
Nice.
Mereka poker.
Man, if my jungler can secure all those objectives, I would give a pat on the back as well. Just like Chico just now.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, Chico has a prodigy ready to go, take over that jungle role from him, and he is doing wonders so far for TODAK.
Ooh, imagine TODAK Junior.
Oh boy, they're never gonna miss one. They just have to go through the full route. They join the homeboys first so they can make sure they can always secure it. Then they join over TODAK to get the mechanics, to get the Langar strategy. You've got the perfect mix of the MPL, MY, all in one team.
The ultimate retribution player. That's the arc. That's the arc right there. But hey, all jokes aside, TODAK, great gameplay. Drafting wise, in terms of game number 2, I mean, a bit iffy for Team Lunatix. Try to pull something out, but then again, TODAK, it's just too much for them.
I think, you know, at the very least, you can see where TODAK's mindset is, right? You understand that they can't really overextend, they can't really push too far, but they take advantage of the holes in Team Lunatix's gameplay. The fact that they got a lot of those outer turrets with just the Clint is pretty impressive in and of itself. But let's have a look at the item build. Karn score 16 to 10.
Wow, 16 to 10, and we look at Rival. We talk about him a bit. It was not a big of a flashy gameplay by him, but he secured the turtle. He secured his objective. He opens up the map well. He waits for the right opportunity to go in with the brilliance, with the chaos assault as well. And looking at the item as well, like I've mentioned, just too much penetration. Magic penetration coming on from the Lunox, the Genius Wand, the Divine Glaive. Penetration coming up for ForMaze right now, the Festival of Blood, Bloodlust X, Hunter Strike. You think it's not enough? Well, Chico got you covered. Blade of Despair and only Endless Battle. 2 items is just needed for them to demolish Team Lunatix just now.
Honestly, Chico was playing a very different game from everybody else. I think the real one here has to go to Momo. He missed one flame shot off in the wave, but he made sure he made up for it with this win against the Lunatix. And unfortunately, even for the Lunatix, if you look at the builds that they have so far, they just don't have the gold to make the difference. Let's have a look at the post-game stats here, and I don't think it's going to surprise anyone when we show that Momo has the most damage in this game.
I mean, all those demonic force damages, it hurts. It hurts me when every time he jumps up, knocks onto the ground, uses the flame shot to activate it again and again. It was so good to see. Damage dealt by TODAK was not too much a big of a difference, 159k in comparison to Team Lunatix 125. So Team Lunatix, they still had the damage. It's just that they did not have the sustainability to out team fight TODAK just now. Rich Guy is gonna be given to Momo. Not much of a problem just now, just playing his lane really well.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Team Lunatix didn't opt to maybe go for the lane swap here, but I guess they were confident that Mint should be able to take care of himself and Goldilocks should be able to go 50-50 against ForMaze, which was just not the case. I mean, ForMaze, the fact that we weren't able to actually see him trade against Goldilocks in the EXP lane was kind of interesting because time and time again, ForMaze ended up a full level ahead of Goldilocks, never got a kill with him in lane, but he was winning his trades, forcing Goldilocks to actually recall early on.
If I may recall back, you mentioned to switch out the lane. I would say like if Min went onto the EXP lane, up against a Paquito, it's not gonna be pretty, my guy.
Well, I mean,
it's not gonna be pretty, I would say.
You've got Zeph on your side. That's the thing.
Fair.
Even though Zeph was with Mint against Momo of all people, that didn't go well. At least send the Esmeralda.
Mint had the opportunity to get the first blood just now.
That is true.
Recall.
That is true.
If he got the first blood, maybe things could be different. Maybe.
Would it be? Would it really be? It's tough to say. Let's look at our MVP of this game. No surprise to anyone. It goes over to Yumski, the playmaker. You thought it was Momo, didn't you?
I thought it was Momo,
It's
not gonna lie.
It's not. Look, he's got the funny number for his game kill participation. He's 2-2 and 9, and without Yumski, what was Momo gonna jump on?
Yeah, to be fair, I would give it to Yumski as well, because recalling back the moments that he did, how he outplayed Emal, got the kill.
Oh, yeah.
And another play towards the end, the 5-man Jikundo, come on.
Oh, yeah.
The 5-man Jikundo.
The fact of the matter is, Yumski helped Momo unlock that lane. He got him kills. He found the kicks. He was even able to extend the lead, of Momo by getting that extra bit of damage. Even whether, as long as it's CC, a knock-up, a good Ray of the Dragon, a Matilda guiding winds, instantly procs that demonic force.
That was that one moment that he uses the Way of the Dragon on Min, and then the demonic force comes in. That was not pretty.
No.
That was not pretty for Min, man.
I mean, we can watch it one more time with the highlights brought to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series.
Okay, right now we can see how just the demolition from TODAK right now. And for me, I like the aggressiveness. Yes, he got killed, but the aggressiveness allows him to even go further right now in terms of how he plays out this team fight. But I mean, again, Momo, as you mentioned, the rotation coming on from Yumski. Speaking of which, this was the outplay. He missed that one puncture. If he had gotten it, it would be a different case.
Honestly, there was no way for him to hit that puncture because Yumski flickered away just in the nick of time. Like, truly a disgusting show of skill as Momo gets unlocked. In every one of these plays, people are unlocking him, whether it be Formaze with a knock-up strike, the KO strike, or Yumski with the third hit of G-Kundo, maybe even the Way of the Dragon if he's lucky enough to get it. But half the time, it's just look at that damage. Like, Momo was so far ahead of this curve because his team allowed him.
The team fight was so chaotic, man, with the demonic force and then the darkening, the chaos assault coming from rival. It's just like, I mean, come on. The Jikundo, Team Lunatix had too much to focus on. You gotta be careful for the demonic force. You gotta be careful for the Jikundo. You gotta be careful from the combination from Lunox as well. I mean, just too much on the plate for Lunatix just now.
Truly, truly disgusting gameplay coming out of TODAK, giving Team Lunatix no opportunities to make it back. But now, that does mean that TODAK now overtakes Team Hawk with that 2-0 standing uncontestedly as #1 of Group A.
21 points, sitting very comfortable on the top from Group A. Team Hawk 19, RSGMY 17, SMG 15. Again, anything can change. 1-2-0 win for any of this team is gonna shift the position from Group A. Group B, I feel like it's gonna be quite similar as we move forward in terms of next week. Orange is gonna hold that spot, 23 points, but Homeboys is creeping up on them. Lunatix, it's a hard game for them. I expected it was a hard game for them today. Tomorrow they are going up against Suhas, if I'm not mistaken. There is a big opportunity for them to take over Caracal if they can win 2-0.
Oh, they really need to take the opportunity too, because right now that's their best opportunity and they don't want to be kicked out. They don't want to hit relegation here, and that would just be awful for them. They need more experience, and the only way to do so is play here at the MPL where it matters.
But as of now, Caracal has 3 matches. Lunatix also have 3 matches, so it's evens again. 1 win, 1 loss. It could be a game changer right now.
It could be, and I think it's really tied. 2 very separate groups with 2 very different goals, but we have to recap the keys to victory in this game, all of which, oh boy, it feels a little contradicting to say. Jungle contribution, let's start with that. With a relatively low game kill participation from a rival, especially during game 2 where he was just focusing on objectives and overall farming.
Yeah, I mean, he's just waiting for his moment to use the Brilliance, using the Chaos Assault. Hence why most of his time was spent in terms of objective, getting the buff, and other neutral objective. Mid lane domination, I wanted to say, I mean, it's not much of a domination, but then again, looking at game number 1, Chico did not die at all. Game number 2, it was just a funky putting the clean on the mid side, it worked, but I feel like other teams might have a different opinion, I would say.
Here's the thing. TODAK played game number 1, 2 of these keys to victory. Game number 2, not so much. Let's disregard game number 2. Let's pretend it didn't happen, right? For the sake of the keys to victory. Disciplined team fights. Obviously, game 1, completely different from game number 2, where I felt like TODAK got a little looser. They felt like, okay, all right, we can really stretch our wings here and show them what we got.
I mean, game number 2, they had Demonic Force. Just gonna be jumping everywhere. From backline, front line, and then you had a Way of the Dragon as well. It's just a mess. So there was not much discipline in that team fight, I would say.
I mean, again, the fights were extremely chaotic here, and even though the lanes didn't exactly go as intended initially, by the mid game, I think it was fairly straightforward for TODAK to actually maintain their lead. And honestly, I don't have too much to say about that. Game 2, again, weird for jungle contribution and mid lane domination. Like, come on, the Clint not doing as much damage, and the overall KD of 2, 3, and 6. I think TODAK had a separate idea of what the keys to victory are for their particular composition, and it shows.
I mean, jungler contribution is so dynamic, okay? Not participating in team fight, but contributing in terms of getting the neutral objective is also contributing what?
I mean, he stole 1 turtle, and then after that, they basically just had full control over the game.
And stole other camps.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah,
if we have a heat map, you can see the rotation.
Okay, let's keep an eye. I'm curious to see what the heat map is going to look like now. Now you've perked my interest. We'll poke into it when the time comes. But yes, TODAK just playing a completely separate game in game number 2. Overall, just dominating performance.
Everyone was playing checkers. They're playing chess.
They're still playing chess.
4D chess.
4D chess. It's not an easy way to go here. And I think overall, TODAK is still the team to beat. They are very creative with the way they play.
I have a hot question for you right now.
Alright, what's the hot question?
We talk about Homeboys, Vince, and Bang. For TODAK, Chiku or Moon on the mid side? I mean, Moon is not performing recently, not performing really well. And Chiku, I would say, you don't know what you're gonna get from Chiku, you know? You don't know what you get. You can get the game number 1 Chiku, 608. You can get game number 2, 2, 3, and 4, I think.
This is a tough one. I'm still gonna believe in Moon.
Okay.
Because again, he's a busy man, you know? Man wins championships, has to go get married at the same time.
True. Buff.
He's gonna get buffed, so when he comes back, hopefully by week 8, just to prove my point, he's probably gonna dominate, don't get me wrong. And I think that's gonna be it's gonna be pretty interesting, because at the end of the day, playing a marksman in the mid lane is interesting, but it is very punishable. We saw the solo kill actually happen between Chiku and as well as Julian. Not the most fun thing in the world.
Yeah, I mean, that's the prediction from Gideon. But what about you guys at home? If you guys predicted TODAK was gonna win, congrats to you guys. You guys get a very lucrative prizes. And congratulations from all those people down there, you know. Eddie Kecil, TODAK menang 2-0 atau 2-1 dengan Team Lunatix. Hey, he predicted correct.
Oh. Well, I mean, he was kind of going both ways on it. It's either TODAK absolutely dominates or, you know, they kind of drop the ball a little bit. So I can definitely understand that sentiment, especially from a TODAK's fans' point of view. But with that being said, guys, make sure if you want to participate, use that hashtag MPL predictor. Come up with a creative comment, some like these ones, but make it unique. And don't forget your game ID and server ID so that we can cash you your prizes.
The game was about TODAK versus Lunatix. I saw a comment something about saying Lafel handsome. I just don't get it.
I feel like Lafel being handsome is really making him a narcissist by the end of the day. But with that being said, it is time for our favorite segment.
All right.
Guess who?
Okay, it's a hero, guys. No. It's a skinned hero. Gender female, role assassin, soaring blades, relationship with Tigger. You're good with lore. Okay, older brother is Tigrel. Cloud and Clean are companions. I have a guess. It's a Fanny skin. It's Fanny, and this is the summertime skin, if I'm not mistaken.
You're very close. You're
guessing.
very close to it. And you're absolutely right. Tigger is her older brother, and Claude and Clint are technically the companions. I can't wait for us to be wrong and it's like Benedetta or something like. Because here's the thing, there is a lot of lore to go through.
True.
I haven't gotten to this part. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'm gonna go with you and say Fanny. If you're wrong, you're bringing us both down this ship.
Okay, to be fair, I don't associate with Fanny, so I don't know her siblings at all. I'm hoping it's Fanny, but why don't we reveal the answer? Bam!
Oh, thank God, I invested correctly. It's Fanny here. We're right out here on the table. If you recognize the skin, that was pretty much the only clue that you had, unless you knew lore. Please claim your prizes while you still can, and the code is up on screen.
Look at the code. Ooh. It's like there's so many U's. Woo. There's nothing for me to talk about. I'm just gonna talk about the code right now. I mean, come on. W. U. O. U. Ooh.
It's an oddly long amount of recurring letters.
That's the
Let's
thing.
just say that.
And the way they put it together, they can't put UW.
You're not gonna bait me into saying it. You're not. I know what you're trying to do. I'm not falling for it. It is very close, but I'm pretty sure somebody on Muntun's side had to switch it over. It's like, nah, I'm not gonna let it happen. But with that being said, what is happening tomorrow? It is RSG versus Team Caracal. Suha's eSports up against the Lunatix, and Team Hawk versus Orange eSports.
We have the battle of 4th and 5th in terms of Group B, Caracal as well as Team Lunatix. Both of them need to win in order for them to secure the playoff spot. And Team Hawk gotta get those revenge, man. Today was not a good performance by them, but up against a hot streak winning team. Orange eSports not losing a single match. I have doubts.
Yeah.
I have doubts right now.
You have been gone for too long. Maybe if you were sticking around with the team for the next 2 weeks or so, maybe you'd be a little bit more confident. But Orange eSports, my God, 100% win rate.
You think they can continue it?
100%.
You honestly think that they can for regular season?
For the regular season? Yeah. No. Stop giving me those eyes. Yes, I do believe that they can actually keep this up, but it's not going to be easy. Team Hawk, again, I would believe that Team Hawk has a good chance to take a game off of them.
Yeah, I feel like they can, to be honest. Orange eSports has the tools that they need. Everything is in place for them to continue on those winning streak in the regular season. My prediction is going to be 2-1, 2-1, and 2-0.
All right. With that being said, this wraps up day number 1 here at week 7. Glad to have you guys on board. Good night and goodbye. We'll see you tomorrow for the MPL.
Hey, I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Hey, I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama.